You know, technical stuff. Sounds like a lot, huh?
Hello, everyone. Ooh, that's right, I did Ring Fit. Forgot to swap my cords around. 1 second. Yet again, the snake bite of not having a $4,000 AV rack-mounted switcher is the only thing holding me back. The only thing holding me back from this world. Hello, everyone. It's a bit of an awkward framing, isn't it? Get that those right angles going. That's why. Chord tensions at play here. There we go. Good stuff. Good morning, Dr. Sinwar. It's good to see you. Deaf Moon, good to see you too. Loofbox, hello. Box of Smoke, say it's been a hot minute since you've seen me in any video. Here I am. In live 60 FPS. Actually, yeah, I did change around some of my video settings. So we'll see if this breaks everything. But I think it'll be for the better. We'll find out. Hey, Novark. It's good to see you. Master Kush, 89. Always good to see you in chat. Got a good group of people for venturing the lands in between. Let me... Gotta go into my side drawer. Oh yeah, I logged off in a particularly cool looking vista. I am in the ant cave. That's right, it's Dan Petrol versus the ants. But I have the power of jellyfish on my side, so it should work out. Hey Buska, what dies to my hand today? Hopefully more ants. More ants and then shitty fucking crystal mining dudes that like rolling around. They like rolling up like cameo elements of power. My dated reference for the day. I have to light this candle. It's good to get it out of the way early, you know? Yeah, it is a jellyfish shield. Uh-huh. That can't... Framing is still not good. Why is it so, like, skewed? Okay. The problem is the camera's on multiple axes. Axes? Should I just go, like, full-on peering through the window cam? Maybe I should. This is a revolution in candle cam right now. I like it, though. I gotta catch a piece of the glass that's mostly clear. It's pretty... And really wax imagery. Wax imagery fits, right? Elden Ring isn't very waxy. I feel like there was a lot more wax in Souls. We'll focus on this bad boy. You think it looks cozy now? Just wait. Kind of interesting. I can get the wick in focus. Not really the flame. That's okay. Good news is too at that angle, the odds are very low that I'm going to set my webcam on fire. Okay. Alright, looks good to me. Bit of wax and Bloodborne, depending on where you were. Yeah, didn't the maiden, like the level up maiden, had wax over her eyes, right? Wax imagery is really interesting, because I feel like it of course implies that candles are burning down, that the flame is going out. When it's nothing but melted wax, there's no wick left. The imagery in Souls certainly made sense with how flame also played into the world and the lore and all that. The imagery of this game, oh yeah, these motherfuckers are back. More Souls references, except I think they're actually eyes this time, instead of just things that look like eyes. And they do the same things, they still, like, petrify you. Oh, the doll? I don't think so, but she was a porcelain doll, so I kind of get the comparison. I thought... I don't know why this imagery is stuck in my head, but I swear somebody from Souls 1, 2, or 3, and I think it's 3 because it's the most recent one I played, had wax over their eyes. But... We'll embrace being wrong. Oh, I think I've already killed everything in here. I don't know if those pop. They do not. Good stuff. Oh, Cyberpunk looks nice and waxy. Everyone is very shiny and wet for some reason. I hate these guys. They're not that hard to kill, but if there's like 2 of them, suddenly it becomes a real problem. There were some shiny folks in Cyberpunk for sure. Sometimes the skin wasn't shiny. There were some good conversation scenes. I remember Takamura doesn't, on the whole, doesn't look mega shiny, but it is a shiny universe, that's for sure. I upgraded my sword a lot, so now it's +5. Look at that damage though. 270 plus 150. I am one-shotting most enemies now, which feels great. It's still kind of difficult to actually hit them though sometimes. I thought you were talking about Bloodborne. Oh, Souls 3 Lady had a crown over her eyes. Yeah, they are distressingly realistic ants. Well, they have like the ant hair and everything. I like that for some of the enemies. I like that the art director or the art team for Elden Ring was like, okay, spiders, everyone hates them, but how can we make them even worse? And they went to the lab. They did a lot of mixing of chemicals, a lot of moving of colored fluids from beaker to beaker. And then they circled something big on a dry erase board that said fingers. And there we have it. Fucking finger spiders. Oh yeah, this horrible thing. There's also this terrible, terrible thing stuck to the ceiling over here that just fires shit at you constantly. And I have no idea how to kill it. Because, actually, wait, I have 4 bolts that I could shoot at it. But I have no idea how much damage they're going to do. Yeah. This horrible monstrosity. This horrific fucking thing. There's a door behind it, but I have no idea how to get up there. Maybe you teleport? I didn't see stairs or anything back there. But when it came to ants, the team, again, they went to the lab. They were mixing their fluids. They did all their tests. Walking around with clipboards and little goggles to protect their eyes from all the science they're doing. And unfortunately, despite all their testing, this is gonna get dead. Yep. Luckily, I'm not carrying around too many runes in this area. Despite all of their testing, it still just came back ants. Just make the ants bigger. That's it. You're done. Just big ants. Sarah, thank you for the sub. Did you kill the dragonkin? No. Nope. I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure I didn't kill it. I also am not quite sure where I haven't been. I want to run back there for a second. What if you make ants? Hold shift and drag the corner up. Ants, and then an arrow. Big ant. Jaws hit the floor. People can't believe it. Fuck that thing, man. It's like made out of eggs. Undulating. No. No one needs it. You gotta run, Dan. Ow! It's like running through a hailstorm. There might be an invisible wall in here that leads to like a staircase or something.
Well, there you are again.
This is really quiet for me.
From one's trade does not come easily.
Problem is this, like everyone whispers in this game until a dragon lands and then the entire world explodes. So it can be difficult to get the volume mix right. I think when this thing shoots at me, it's probably pretty loud. So I'm just gonna look up. You gotta look up, man. I know his back muscles make it hard. Overformed trapezius. Okay, that looks okay. That's another thing I'm going to focus on with today's stream. Posture. I've noticed after like 5 to 6 hours, my upper back just gets really tight and angry. Which is a problem because it prevents me from streaming for 12 hours straight. Which is what a real gamer should do. So I think what happens is I get in the game zone, and then I start slouching. And then after like 4 hours of slouching, my body lets me know that that's not a good place to be. We tried a standing desk. Not for extended periods of time, no. I think the other thing is I need to just be less conscious about taking breaks. It's a weird thing as a streamer. This is zero world problems. This isn't even first world problems. This is virtual world problems. Metaverse problems. But, people sure do wander away pretty quick if you step away from stream, which is understandable. I do it. Blech. But it makes it difficult to take extended breaks. Another thing that I've speculated on, people comment on the fact that I step away from stream a lot. But I think it's because clips are, to some people, clips are identifiable and they all seem the same. So when somebody looks at my stream and it's like, it's clips again. Like, that's different than a BRB hold screen or something like that. But then I've had people comment, they're like, it's always this. I'm like, well, it's not. Like, mathematically it's not. But I guess if you saw it twice in a row, it would seem inordinately... it seemed like inordinately represented, I guess. It's always that. Whoa! But then again, I've seen a lot of streamers do that now. Where they have, like, hold videos and stuff. Once you're just taking a piss break? No. Twitch doesn't allow it. It's the TOS. You have to pee on your feet under your desk. Or they pull away your partnered status. Hmm? Hot take, video game vendors are assholes. You're trying to kill this world-ending threat. Cool, that'll be 50 gold coins for these arrows. I always like it when games acknowledge that somehow. You're like, yeah, the world's ending, but gotta make a living. Oh shit, how did that not... Ugh. Although I think Souls games kind of get a pass because the currency that you trade in isn't just like gold coins. It's like some mythical essence that keeps the union together. Or, sorry, I was reading No Pause's message. It keeps the universe together, so it makes sense to have more of it. It's like spice in Dune. It is currency, but it's also like a formative substance for the world. Demon Souls Maidenhead Wax Eyes? That's what I'm thinking of. Demon Souls. Thank you, Mind Slurper. Yeah, because I played the Demon Souls remake. That's why it was stuck in my head. Yeah. Anyway, think about that with Candle Cam, I guess. I had a 2-month run where I just couldn't watch your stream because every time I opened the stream, it was on break. So I get distracted for a couple of hours, and come back to you getting up to take a break. I only saw the right back screen so often, I didn't think you actually played anymore. Just took breaks professionally. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I would think that if I saw that. If I saw that like 3 or 4 times in a row. Definitely don't want somebody getting the impression that that's all I do here. I get it. I get it. I get it. They go up your butt. Well done. Well done, Elden Ring message lever. It's a conundrum. Yeah, when I was sort of thinking about what my stream would be like when I was going to do it more often or more full time, the idea was that MediaTek would be passive content that I could leave on while I like cook. Sometimes I wonder, like Bruce has a pretty smart schedule. He just has shifts basically. My thought would be that I just leave it on and then I walk away. Oh, is it a boss? We got a... Oh. Hello, tall man. Oh, okay. Oh, it's pretty in here. Everything in this game is so pretty but so scary at the same time. Hold on, I'm actually going to get rid of this so I don't have my fat roll anymore. The torch puts me over the limit. You're a professional lurker? I understand. That's largely how I watch Twitch as well. There's just gonna be a little teeny guy who like walks out of this arch. Ah, okay. Ding ding. Oh, there's the dragonkin. That's the thing that somebody was asking me about. Hey, I just did mountain climbers. Oh yeah, that does a lot of damage. You're a little baby. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. That did a lot of damage too. Ooh, no. Shit, I thought he was stunned. There we go. No! Jellyfish, get out of the way! Damn it! I can't stay mad at you, Jellyfish, but seriously, you fucked me up there. I really wanted to stab him. Oh, shit! Now he's got sparkle hands. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Cool! Ooh! Holy shit. God bless having 30 million flask uses. Shit ass. That slows you down? There we go. Cool. Cool. Hey, what's up, Angels? Angles? Angles Axel? I said Angels because I'm used to seeing Los Angeles. I don't know why. How far into the game am I? I've killed 2 Elden Lords. I can show you my map. That's probably the easiest way to do it. There. That's how far I am. So is the game world a ring? I'm gonna guess it's a big circle. Means I'm like, there's no way I'm half though. There's no way. Like the way people talk about this game, they're just continually baffled by how the map keeps expanding. So I'm not gonna even think that I've revealed half the map or gone to half the areas. That's interesting. Like dithered transparency on the water effects. Huh. Damn right he did. He did. How's the frame rate looking? Well, I guess it's only gonna look as good as the game runs. I changed my capture to actually capture at 120 instead of 60. So now when I duplicate my output out of my PC, it's actually sending the same refresh rate over both outputs. So I'm wondering if that'll just confuse Windows less. That's what I'm hoping. What game engine is this in? I'm pretty sure it's From Software's own engine. Pretty sure. Which is a rarity, becoming increasingly rare. I understand why. Everyone using Unreal is probably better for game development and better for the quality of games that come out, but... Oh! That's nice. But, I do miss game developers building their own engines. Hey, what's up, Double Crystal? I'm doing very well. Having a wonderful day so far. Cooked a nice breakfast. Watched an episode of Love After Lockup. Or Love During Lockup? No, this is after Lockup. Love After Lockup. I need to lean back more? I kind of feel tension in my upper back. What's going on? What's going on, back? I raised my monitor, and that seemed to... I can't tell if that helped or not. I can't tell if I need to sit up more or recline more. There are such great examples of good devs using their own engine, like Metal Gear Solid 5 and the Resident Evil games. Well, Resident Evil, yeah, but they've been iterating on the RE engine for years now. And Metal Gear Solid 5, who's to say that, like, that game would have been finished if Kojima hadn't if he hadn't built his own engine. And Konami can't really use it now. It doesn't seem like they can use it because it seems like a lot of the talent that built it and knew how to use it left with Kojima. So, I don't know. I agree, it's cool. I think what CD Projekt did with the Red Engine is really cool too. But again, if they had made Cyberpunk on like something like Unreal, it's like it's not just a consumer-facing issue. The problem is more like the talent that you can attract and retain. If you work at Konami for 10 years and you become an expert at the Fox engine, those skills are worth nothing to any other company. So that is kind of good for the company because you're sort of like soft trapped there. But if you want to consider your own career, you want to build skill sets that are transferable, which is something that cuts both ways. If you're a game company that uses your own engine and somebody's out there with 15 years experience on Unreal, they're probably not going to want to come work for you because their data set or their skill set doesn't cross over. They have to start over, learn a new thing. Jatsy, thanks for gifting 5 subs. And Vagabond, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you guys. Thank you for the gifts. Yeah, Mamma mia, Jatsy. So, let's see. Maybe if I go through here, there's a wall there. How do I get up here to this thing? I don't think I've been over here yet. Or up here for that matter. Afternoon gin and tonic time? Most relaxing. There's nothing like a cocktail hitting just as like the sun is setting. Feeling a stiff cocktail work its magic after you've like done a lot of work in the morning and the sun's still out and you're like being warmed by the sun and you feel it sort of seep into your toes. That's good stuff. Alright, this asshole's still here. Vagabond, thanks for gifting a sub. Most companies make sure you're never able to truly transfer your skills. During my articling, I noticed I wasn't being trained in every aspect of procedure. This way I couldn't just take everything I knew and fuck off. Well, yeah, companies are not going to go out of their way to train you on anything. I think if you're active about it and you ask about it, typically you can learn. But yeah, it's certainly never in a company's interest to teach you all the ways that they do business and all the tools that they use to do that business. Darkhand, thank you very much for the prime. Love that emote box. There's a lot of weird like tragic comedy in Metal Gear Solid post 4, like the PSP games and certainly 5. Oh shit. The way that the game handles all of the like conscripts, they're basically zombies. Ow, ow, ow. Please tell me there's a... Nope. Shit. Shit. I can't look at the map now, because there's a million dudes trying to kill me. I got some bugs, though. Tried asking, I was told that wasn't my concern and to give it to the paralegal. Wow. Ugh. Okay, then yeah. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. I also dropped all my runes. Damn it, Vagabond. Thank you for gifting 25 subs. Holy shit, Vagabond. Damn. You're draining buckets right now. Thank you. Thank you. It's definitely worth getting stabbed in the corner for that. Okay, Loof, yeah. If you ask explicitly and your company's like, shut up, then yeah, that's a pretty bad company. I've definitely worked for companies in the past that like not only were ambivalent to the career growth and futures of their employees, but actively inhibited it. That's bad. That's toxic shit. By my reckoning, as soon as a company does something like that, then you have free reign to just collect your paycheck and do the minimum. Like, if they don't care, why should you? Fuck it. But yeah, that's a vagabomb. A vagabomb of subs. Oh, thank God. Nope, nope, don't use that. I keep hitting X to pick things up. for gifting all those subs. A lot of people now have ad-free viewing and access to meme-tastic emotes. My company definitely doesn't care, but my boss does. He got us extra training and shit, which is rad. Yeah, companies by and large never care. It's the individuals on teams that make that shit happen. It's good that you have a boss that's willing to put forth some effort. It's a fog door. When they get hit, they stagger backwards, which really sucks. It means I can't just two-shot them. One of the few pros of being in academia is the 100% embrace of learning and getting better and improving without administrative restriction. At least in reference to learning. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, let me go through here and then go up this path. Maybe that'll let me cycle around through here. Yeah, Vagabond, thank you very much. Appreciate the generosity. You are the lifeblood that keeps Law Dog Productions churning. I need to make a really stupid logo for Law Dog Productions. I never thought about that. The hubris and branding involved. We hit the Patreon goal. I think this is the path, but all these jerkwads are stalking me now, so I can't check. I should have dropped markers. We hit a Patreon goal for doing branding on Inside Games now, so I'm working on that with a contractor. But I need like a Gracie film style sign off. Damn it! I don't think this is the... I didn't know there was a path here. Wait, this is... what? This is where I wanted to go. Okay. Am I out of range of the stupid thing? I am. The biblically accurate angel up there. Oh shit, there's an item up there. I am so happy that biblically accurate angels is becoming a thing. People like doing renders of them. Be not afraid. Again, that was one of those like, you actually read the Bible and you're like, holy fuck. Where did people come up with the idea of just like somebody with a harp and angel wings? That shit ain't here. This is the most terrifying Dark Souls shit I've ever heard of. Oh, this is how you get up there. Oh, I'm gonna stab that thing to death. Hup. Ah. Oh, Vagabond, thanks for gifting another sub. What? Oh man, I can't wait to slap this thing with my ow family of swords. Jeopardize my family. There's no cover up here. Can you hit me up here? Fuck, man. Fuck you. Fuck this. God damn it. I don't want to get close to it. It's got a little pulsing thing inside of its skull. Okay. Ooh! Oh, it's got an eyeball in its skull. Oh, no! Oh, it's got pinchers. Oh. No. Oh, wasn't it the Renaissance that made the shift? That would make sense. I'm not an art historian by any stretch, but fuck you. Be gone from this world, you monstrosity. glyphs. Eh? What does that mean? Oh, you can drop down here? But yeah, I could see the Renaissance changing things. Because yeah, the depiction of heaven and of angels and the dead in Renaissance is definitely more human. Human, angelic glows, that circular aura, the halo around dead people. Actually just got my fill of Renaissance art by going to the Louvre. Did a pretty brisk walk through the Renaissance era. I don't know, it's interesting because, like, that stuff is interesting for technique and I guess what it says about the interaction of religion and art. But it's not very expressive, right? Like the whole point of art is largely to either lionize nobles or tell a very skewed version of history. Which is interesting too, even if I'm ignorant of a lot of the historical context in which those paintings are made. It's pretty clear to see that, like, oh boy, they didn't like the Romans, huh? You know? But there's a lot of, like, symbolism baked in there. There was a really interesting work of art that, like, almost seemed like it was a commentary on art. It had all of the pieces of Renaissance paintings crammed into one. So it was like an artist working in their studio doing a portrait of somebody. Behind the person that had the portrait made was, like, beggars and thieves and people dying behind the nobility. There was, like, a bowl of, like, fruit that had spilled over in the corner. Outside was like a golden lit meadow. Like, it had every little part just all smashed into one. And I was like, I like this because it has commentary. There was like apparently the painter made it to get submitted into some gallery. The gallery said no. So he, like, put on his own event to debut the painting. Kind of reminded me of Bluebeard a little bit. What the hell's with the spilt fruit? Still life. Yeah, studies on lighting. Vagabond, thank you for gifting a couple more subs. But yeah, what? The paintings, like, a lot of those paintings aren't hyper expressive because they honestly weren't meant to be. It was just like painters were just very glad to be getting paid to create art, if it was by the church or by a noble or whatever. So occasionally there is a work of art though that depicts, like, commoners or the suffering of normal people. It sounds post-Renaissance. I'm sure it was, yeah. I don't think a work like that would have been commissioned by anyone. I guess there's no item, huh? Yeah, it definitely sounds like one of those things that artists could only get away with later on. How the hell do you have so much to say about so many things? Well, it helps that I just traveled. But that's the secret skill of being a streamer. Just be able to ramble endlessly. Just in general, too, when I play games, I typically have a pretty incessant chattering internal monologue. And it just sort of tumbles around in my head. Games don't really like occupy 100% of my brain. So there's always something going on up there. This is just a way to let it out. Plus, chat's always a good conversation starter. People got things to say. So really, I just read what chat says back to them and add my own ignorant 2 cents. That's the power. Power of magic. Right. I'm a cyberpunk renaissance man. But nah, because of all that, the impressionist stuff kind of calls to me more. I've still been thinking about it. The slightly academic Eurogamer op-ed talking about relating impressionist works of art to, like, retro games or games with lower audiovisual fidelity. Makes sense that I'm into that stuff. I also read a lot growing up. I feel like reading is the same process. You take a very small description of a character or whatever, and it blows up into a whole person in your mind. All right, what is this path? Sometimes the map is very cool in this game. It gives you just enough to work with, but sometimes not enough to work with. Somebody's aggroed me. Oh. Somebody shot a bauble at me. I'm not impressed. My brain doesn't retain information. I listen to a lot of things, but I'm like, cool, and then I forget. I guess it depends what you're listening to. I don't think that's your brain's fault. Going out on a limb here, but like most podcasts are just disposable entertainment. It's just there to make your drive a little less lonely. It's not meant to be deep or profound. Which is fine. Not everything has to be. Not everything should be. God, you get so exhausted. Imagine going to the Louvre every day and having like deep, profound artistic thoughts. I'm sure some people do that. I don't know, I couldn't. This is why I play video games. Listening to Roman history podcasts while driving is pure kino. I don't disagree. Roman history is pretty fucking fascinating. So many assassinations and coup d'etats. Birthplace of democracy. Sort of. Damn it, everyone's mad now. Everybody mad. Well, whatever, I killed the thing. I also didn't pick up that item while I was up there, so I can go back around. I get exhausted just being introspective about myself. Couldn't imagine listening to a lot more. Now that I understand. I think, well, I don't want to assume too much, but certainly the non-stop mental introspection is what makes drinking and weed so nice. It allows me to be in the moment. Or it enables me to be in the moment a lot more thoroughly than I can if I'm constantly, like, if my brain won't shut off. I always had this discussion with my cousin who hates popcorn blockbusters. Told him not every movie can be about the struggles of the Ukrainian goat farmer in winter. Yeah. Nor should it be. People don't want that. They want it sometimes, but it's not a knock against art to not be challenging and profound. What bums me is when art, like, presents itself as being profound and then isn't. That's what bums me out. Sometimes I'll be watching a movie or something, and it'll seem like it's going somewhere interesting or unique or human. It seems like it's about to say something, and then it just doesn't. And then it ends. I feel that way about a lot of Chris Nolan movies. What the heck is that? That looks important. I feel like a lot of them play around with saying something profound about philosophy, and then they just don't. They just opt out. Nah. To actually say something would be to alienate an audience. Huh. I don't know if I want that in my pockets. I felt similar waves of bummedness about No Way Home, of all things. And I kind of talked about this in a conversation with Bruce. Is that I was like, man, I thought they were going to provide some kind of interesting commentary about the hero story and how the hero always has to self-sacrifice. And the measure of a hero is how much they self-sacrifice. I like them trying to recontextualize the idea of a hero defeating a villain or killing a villain. That was neat. But the trade-off was that Spider-Man just has to throw himself into the grinder more and more. And that's it. That's just what he does. Yeah. And, I mean, sure, the measure of a hero is how much they sacrifice for the common good. That's why we love heroes. But it sucks. It sucks to... I guess the problem is no one should be taking that and applying it to their own lives. But it does make me think that a lot of people are probably going to run themselves into the ground trying to be that hero because they think that's what good people should do. Yeah, No Way Home is an origin story, for sure. It's the 3 movies actually are kind of Spider-Man origin, but out of order. He does all the things that most Spider-Man stories do after he experiences his loss and learns the meaning of power and responsibility and all that. Whereas the way that they wrote it was like he learns that stuff at the end of No Way Home, and then he moves to his apartment, has his cloth suit, and learns that he's just got to pound the pavement as a normal spider guy. I liked that. I thought it was clever. And that is sort of the Spider-Man mythos, is that he has to give up all the normal things in his life to be Spider-Man, just to stop muggers and help people recover, or help people get their pizzas delivered on time. Although, yeah, somebody She Thick. That is one of the things I really, really appreciated about My Hero Academia, is that Deku's power, like, very literally crushes his body, but everyone around him tells him not to do it, and they show you the suffering of the people that care about him because of his self-sacrifice. They show his mom, like, crying. They show his mentor crying. You can't keep doing this because people care about you, and they are hurt seeing you get hurt. So it is what I loved about that show, and the way that it sort of changed its approach to hero myth, is that a good hero preserves themselves in addition to helping others. Like, it's not just the measure of how much you can sacrifice, it's the measure of how much you can do sustainably in your life. And I was like, finally. I mean, granted, don't get me wrong, there's still a doodly part of me that thinks it's fucking awesome when Goku just gets the shit kicked out of him. Which reminds me, I gotta watch my Dragon Ball Super. I never watched the Brawly movie. I did see some clips of it. I was like, fuck, it's rad. Look at all these assholes. I feel like I'm not done exploring down here, but I also don't think I can get to the rest of it without, like, from where I am now. I think I have to find a different elevator down. Deku's power is kind of like meth. Exactly. In Zen Buddhism, it is said that there is no profound or mundane. There is no high or low. What is enlightenment is no different than the poop in the toilet bowl. I may not grasp the true meaning of that, but what it means to me is, this isn't out. Okay. I don't think I'll be able to go up here. It looks like this is down, but I'll still try. I interpret that to mean that there is no, like, objectively right path. I think there's a lot of that. I see a lot of that in discussions on social justice, which are good discussions. I'll make that very clear. But it almost seems like people want to find a system. They want to find a language, a set of rules of right and wrong that will make sure that none of this social injustice ever happens again. Like, all we have to do is just find the right way to talk. We have to find the right set of interactions to prevent any of this from happening again. And to me, that's what that relates to. It's not necessarily abandoning the pursuit of good, but just realizing that it's always going to be a pursuit. And that good itself is a relative meaning. You ever finish The Ripper? I did not. No. I need to get back to that. Maybe tomorrow's Cyber Sunday. Huh? God damn, these fucking pants. Fat roll, because I have a... No! Ow! Torch equipped. Fucking emote of Widowmaker on a spider body. Anyone hyped for Overwatch 2? All we have to do is give into the Human Instrumentality Project and become LCL. Is that Evangelion? Yeah, I guess. So at this point, what is Overwatch 2? It's like, it's new heroes. Why am I even doing this? I can just do this. New heroes, new maps, and then rebalance, I guess? I mean, PvE mode got delayed, right? So it's not even that anymore. And then the PvP stuff is not supposed to cost money. I thought they were just adding it to the multiplayer experience. Okay, yeah, I can't go this way. Be wary of up. I want up. Okay. Can't get up that way? Yeah, I figured. PvP and PvE modes. % player of teams instead of 6. New maps, new modes, reworks. Okay. But like I guess I mean specifically for what is it, like an open beta in April? I thought PvE got delayed. That could be wrong. Oh, there's that guy. That's what they were talking about. So, does anything look like an elevator down? I don't know what this is or how to get to that, but I feel like that's how I connect or wait. Because I couldn't get past this wall here. Oh, what is this? This looks like a thing. I don't know if I can get over there either. I don't think I can get out of this zone right here. But I'll try. Does the map tell you where you are? Yes, it does. If you've beaten the Dragonkin boss in that area, that's everything you can explore for now. Okay, that was the impression I was getting. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, okay, so this thing, this little man's with an arrow is the indicator of where I am. PvE is the one they sell. PvP gets all the stuff to avoid splitting the player base. Yeah. Alright. Oh, you don't like that? Oh, that's why. It's a drop. Oh, it's down. That's why I can't go there. Get some horse. Reading the map with the environment is fun as heck. I mean, I think this map in general is pretty good about that. There's definitely a lot of points where it doesn't tell you specifically about like height or terrain. You gotta kind of figure that shit out on your own. Alright, well, I guess I'm done here then. Oh yeah, that's right, I found the Pope Turtle. I got a vial of stuff that I can turn in there. And it said to like absolve myself of sins or whatever, but I don't think I've sinned at all. Maybe if I turn this in, then the rock will come back to Fast and Furious. What's up, guy? Are you napping?
Greetings. Do you need anything? Do you possess any celestial dew? Then I would like to share my knowledge with you. Concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows, Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the Moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day. And so you need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony. To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights.
Okay. How well have you been following the story? I mean, moderately well. There's a variety of different storylines that they give you little hints about. This turtle talked a lot about Radigan and Renala, the lady in the church or the lady in the academy, right? Yeah, Renala. But apparently Radigan fucked it up. Just broke off their engagement or their relationship for reasons unknown. So that aspect of it, like, Turtle didn't really tell me about what went down or how. I'm curious about these things too. There's like little burn marks on the map sometimes. Let me go check that out because there's another one down here. I thought pretty notable one. Yeah, there's one. What's that all about? Huh? Huh? Oh, those are cave entrances. Oh, okay. But yeah, last time I played, I went here, and it turned out to be an elevator to an entire underground area. So I guess I'll check this place out now. Radigan left Renala for Queen Marika. Okay. And I guess Marika is the one... Did I atone? I don't know what that does. I don't feel like any of my relationships are strained. Is that like if you accidentally kill an NPC, this brings them back? But Marika was the one who hatched the plot to... Oh, that is how that works? Okay. Marika is the one that hatched the plot to kill the first Elden Lord, right? Or the first demigod. Forged the blade of something and stole the rune of death. Hey, what's up, Pop-Tart? Good to see you. Oh, that was Rena, not Marika. Really? I don't know who Rena is. So cool. It's like a tower that's being half overgrown by stone. That doesn't happen. Stone doesn't grow up around things. Or maybe it's like a tree that's petrified. Damn. Vistas in this game are so fucking sick. Oh, here's some lore. We got Second Liurnian War. No victory for the golden nor for the moon. No prize but atonement, the birth of a vow. So I'm guessing the marriage was the end of a war? This is how they reunited everything? Oh, just on your break? Alright. Volunteering at a cat rescue after your shift. Wow. Well, good for you. I've got a while to stream. I have a social engagement tonight. Can't go super late. Put in some time. There's a camp down there. Some flame slugs, sure. Little big glowy tree called the Erd tree. Oops. Oh, Cosmic Cats, thanks for the sub. Kill these losers. Cool. I don't think I have any recipes that use rune fragments yet. I have a fair amount of them. Little dude back here. Oh, got spikes in the front. I really like Kenneth Height's quest because he's the only Kenneth I've seen in media that doesn't die or isn't a... what? Isn't a pedometer? I'm just thinking of Kenneth from 30 Rock. Pedo, yeah, gotcha. Kenneth isn't pedo. In that show, anyway. I'll agree, though. I can't think of too many, strapping Kenneths. Seems like a lot of medieval torture devices turned into mobile enemies in this. That is, yeah, that's pretty common. I don't know if that's a lore thing or just for the aesthetic. Maybe both. One thing I feel like I have sort of clued into, though, is I really do like how the universe, or the enemy design in this game often does sort of take the idea of grafting, of moving limbs from one person to another or changing their size, to an extreme. Like, it starts off so basic. It's just like, oh, look, it's a dude with 10 arms, and that means he's got 10 swords. Crazy. Or like Margit, is, I think, sort of like step one of a universe where grafting is the operative technology. Like a medieval fantasy world where grafting is the technological breakthrough that drives the entire society. And then it just goes on from there. It's so cool. The aesthetic is lore. I agree, Agamemnon. I think in this game they use the way that they, like, the enemies are where they are and they look how they look because of how the story is, or because of the events that happened in that location. Is that an emote? I don't think that's an emote. But it would be cool if it were. I gotta admit, it's been a while since I've gotten some new emotes. There we go! Hey! Just in time. You just keep doing that? God bless. I love it. Can you explain this one? It looks like it's drooling blood. Yeah, I guess it does kind of look like that. It's supposed to be like a... It's supposed to be like a horny emote. A little anime girl who's drooling. But it does kind of look like blood. I think it's supposed to be like a little lip dip. I'm just like... You gotta really dance around. You gotta dance around some lines if you want horny emotes on Twitch. Be a site of grace. And an item. Sometimes the dude's just sitting in chairs in the middle of nowhere. I'm wondering what the story is here. I've seen that before. Yeah, Pop-Tart, some of those, I think maybe those emotes were made at a lower resolution. Because certainly emotes are a lot higher res on Twitch these days. The artist that I was commissioning from worked in, like, pixel art. So I think that is a factor in its expressiveness. Slippery Doodah. Thank you for the prime. I expected there to be an NPC here for some reason. Nope. If there were, the map would tell me. Oh. Can you imagine if there was like carry weight or limited inventory for all these little bullshits you pick up? What do we got over here? There's a light on something. That means I gotta go kill it. You know what those paintings do? I do not. Oh, it's one of these things again. Okay. I like that emote a lot. Where are you, boat? Face me, boat! I thought the boat had to be on water. Alright, well. Oh! Ow! Okay. Didn't know you could do that. That's a good point, Lampos. It is a magic boat. I don't know why I thought it had to obey the rules of other boats. Other less magical boats. Oh, what? 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 Lame. I thought I staggered it. Pretty sure I got a death root before. Don't remember what they're for. It would be nice, quality of life thing, if when you pick up an item and there is that splash screen, if there were like a jump to item in inventory button while that screen is up. Maybe like hold Y? Like press Y to get rid of screen, hold Y to go to item in inventory so you can read about it? Yeah, that's right. I haven't found the Beast Clergyman yet. Okay, well, when I get there I will. Oh, Icarus, thank you for the compliment. Yeah. Inside Games is great. People are reacting to this episode pretty well, which is good. Gauging people's reactions is always really interesting. Also, like, YouTube is just a bit different these days than it used to be. Ooh. Ah. That's cool. An ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale blue glow, what remains of a passing flash of starlight. Prized item that was once used in the Eternal City. Oops. As an ingredient in intoxicating drafts. You put this shit in cocktails? Fuck yeah. Back when times were good. Yeah, Pop-Tart, you have to be in a safe spot to open the menu. The game does not pause when you were looking at the map or anything else. People, oh, that's where the entrance is. It's down there. People have found that if you go into the menu and like pop up a tutorial screen, that will stop the game. But it's like, it's a number of button presses in, and it's clearly not meant to be used for that. But you can. I get it. Butthole. Every message is pure and good and important. Yeah, I think if you pop open the menu and then hit like button explanation or something, it will actually stop the game. Oh, look at you with no horse. Oh, bro, why you let me do this to you? I love that just ramming my sword into him staggers him. Get off. Faster! Dan! Damn it, bro. Ugh. He gets off immediately if the horse is traveling. He like hops off, but you do this stupid animation if you're not. Damn. For you. Whoa! Dragon Cult Prayer Book. That seems important. Now to find it in the inventory. That's got to be a key item, right? There it is. Give to a learned cleric to acquire new incantations. Oh, okay. Prayer Book of the Capital's Ancient Dragon Cult. A text of the knight's faith that arose after the War of the Ancient Dragons. Can give you access to Lightning Spear, Horned Bolt, and Electrify Armament. Neat, 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 neat. Okay. Can I just fall off here, or is it too far? That looks too far. Okay. Maybe I can go around this way? Or here. Yeah, here and then down. That looks like the way to do it. I'll see you, Pop-Tart. Hopefully the second half of your shift goes by quickly and without incident. Hey, what's up, JC? Welcome. Lightning Spear is fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just saw the dragon can use that ability. Definitely reminded me of, what was the Dark Souls 3 boss? The dude who throws lightning? Such a bad head for names, especially with these games. Go back to the church real quick. You're gonna have to tell me why. Was it Gwen? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just Gwen. That was the name that popped into my head, but that's also like the biggest name. Lord Gwyn. The dude who rides on the dragon for like the first half of the fight. Wait, I think I might be thinking of somebody else. Whatever. Ooh, so close. Nameless King? Yeah, okay. Hello, fish time. I might have a little fish tonight. I'm going to a restaurant. Which means, since I'm trying to lose weight, that usually means I order fish. Oops. Someone told me where to find the Berserk Sword. No, I don't really want to know that particular thing. If I find it, I find it. Also, is that sword more of a chonker than the one I'm already using? Chilean sea bass is dope if they have it on the menu. Yeah, we'll see. I don't even know. I'm not looking at the menu. That's another thing I like to be surprised about. I like to go into a restaurant and see the menu for the first time and be wowed at all the possibilities. You got the chonkiest? Really? There's got to be a chonkier sword than this. I mean, I do have some other chonkier swords. There's this guy. Look at how chonky that is. But it requires 16 intelligence, which is stupid. I don't want to have to be smart to swing a sword. Oh, there's a boss back at the church that only spawns at night. I do like killing bosses. Okay. Alright, you got me. Oh, what's this? That's an interesting depiction of something happening. Something bad. Okay. Oh, I need ball bearings. Woo! Alright. Okay, I can't stagger him. I thought his attacks would do bleed since they're red. Fuck, man!
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna close in on him and try to circle strafe. I don't want to go to a Statue of America? Damn it. The boss has input reading? Yeah? Like they'll just automatically do something the second you hit a button? That's the thing, man. These games are so big and chaotic. It's just like, whatever. The game can be broken because you have to be broken to beat it. So everything's in bounds because there are no bounds. That's how these games feel like most of the time. Is it not nighttime anymore? Nope, I guess not. To get him to respawn, you need to pass the time to night, exit the grace, then rest at it again. Jesus! It's a pain in the ass. 10 out of 10 game. There's 0 flaws. Although a 10 out of 10 doesn't mean there's 0 flaws. Although I don't know about Elden Ring getting a perfect score though. It's good, but I don't think it does anything divine just yet. Not that I've seen. Fuck. I think he's ever gonna let me get my endurance back. Missing that one, like... God, the cooldown for my attack is so long. Souls Boys will dox you for saying that? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you've got to be pretty fanatical to sit down and say this game has 0 flaws, or that it's one of gaming's best, but I don't know if it's like top 10 of all time. It would be mentioned in line with a bunch of other games like that, I think. So the problem with rolling is the recovery. He attacks too fast. So if I roll to get up and then swing my sword, I can't do that in the amount of time between his attacks. I might be able to roll and then do the crouch stab. Might be able to do that. And then roll again. But the problem is going to be stamina then, because I can't... Because if he does 2 attacks after that, then I have to roll twice after rolling and attacking. So, I don't know. I'll try it. Even the recovery on that's pretty long. That was bad timing. Damn it, I can't even, like, use a fucking flask in between his attacks. Oh, he's got a twirly sword? Okay. Fuck, man. Okay, well, I'm getting there. The issue is that Souls games have a lot of similarity to some players of COD and Halo. Hey? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. They only ever play this one game and will defend its perfection to the death. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, I think that's true about... When you start, like, talking about the value of artistic creations on the internet. I think that's true of everything, you know? Movie critics that only watch, like, pop movies, only watch the biggest and most expensive and consider themselves cinephiles, you know? That's fine. What they're really saying is that I really like it. It's a perfect 10 to me. That's fine. Perfectly acceptable. You just have to do a little mental translation. Gonna be rough with Chonk Sword. This is the life I chose. It's interesting. Usually the value of Chonk Sword is that I can stagger enemies, but clearly that's not a thing I get to do here. What he like? It doesn't take nearly as long if he doesn't hit you. Is that a grab? That's a grab. That probably looks cool as shit if he grabs you with it though. There's a follow-up. Of course there's a follow-up, man. This game and its trolly ass follow. Fuck! He's got such range on that. Fuck, man. Ah. The fucking combos that they just optionally tack more hits onto. The good news is that the roll takes so little stamina. I wasn't prepared for how little stamina rolling actually takes. Fuck, why does it keep Why is that the default option? Yeah, they have combos, but they don't always use them. It seems like the AI behavior I've noticed is that they will use them if you're still in range. Which leads to these like really, really long attack strings that you just can't hang with if you're a shield guy. They will just never stop attacking if you're in range. Unlike other Souls things where they would have, like maybe they would drop 1 or 2 hits off the end of their combo just sometimes, just because they're feeling spicy. But it really does feel like in Elden, if you're in range, they will just do the whole thing every time. And it'll just lead right into another combo. They don't seem bound by the same endurance constraints that you are as a player. Whereas it kind of felt like they tried to emulate that in other Souls games. That's just not here at all. There are even worse ones than this guy. You know, this is a good intro one. I'm figuring it out. Did you kill all the other merchants to get this boss? No, I haven't killed any merchants. Just shows up at night, is what someone in chat said. I thought it was a little too early on that. Who does this shit? Okay, so it's always 3 slashes, or so far it's only been 3 slashes. Oh, you can't get inside of range on it either. Man, fuck you! You hit me with the meaty frames as I was waking up. Jesus Christ. Blech. Okay, so he can also make his floating sword... His floating sword will just hit you. I thought maybe you could get in range of it and he would be like slashing out in the middle of nowhere and you could just hit him. Nope. Nope. Does anyone think the AI of the enemies seems like it could or should be much better? That's tough. The AI is good enough for what it does. It's not there to be like a living, breathing threat. It's there to just have patterns that you have to learn to navigate. Fuck, man. It keeps doing that shit where I wake up into an attack frame. Also the subtle pause. The attack that just has that one little eek, just that tiny little delay that's specifically designed to catch you for rolling. That's okay, I'll get him. Every time I learn one thing I'm not allowed to do. Well, Charlie, you want me to flip the hourglass? Okay. There we go. Here, I can... There. The hourglass is kind of there. Whiskey Alien, thank you for the resub. Hits. Really just one hit. I have 2 HP. And it's they come back to back. The one hit knocks you down, and the second hit is there as soon as you stand up. If you don't hit any buttons, can you stay on the ground for a little bit longer? Do you have ground invincibility? Feels like that might help here. This'll help too, I'm sure. Fuck. Ah, I thought I could do it. Why do I think I can get away with that? I think the only attack that's safe to punish is his thrust. That appears to be the only one. Maybe after he pulls his floaty sword back. Yeah, I mean, jump attacks do a lot of poise damage, but I don't think that's going to be a factor in this fight. I don't think I'll be able to stagger him. And the recovery for jumping attacks is really long. Fuck! Ah. take so long? Well, he didn't kill me. Not yet, anyway. Ah, I forgot he has a fucking follow-up. Let's see what he was doing. So he can do his double slash into a whole fucking magic slash thing. Okay. Sure. Sure, why not? It's like I'll find one thing that I can punish, and then he just changes it. Like there's not really AI. It's just like a randomly shifting move set that makes it pretty hard to find a pattern that works. Oh yeah, Robin Roll, the lock on in Elden Ring for enemies, yes. If they want to laser find you, they will. That's something that the birds blew my mind with their abilities to like twirl around and still hit me, no matter where I was in relation to their like attack pattern. So yeah, that's a whole thing. If an enemy's gonna hit you, they will. There is no like fancy feat you can do. Can I get another hit at the beginning? I can't. Can't not. Already dead. That's what I get for trying to get 3 hits. Moonzari, do you really think it was the smartest call if you got banned from a stream for talking about poop to immediately go into another poop and do the same thing? Does that seem like a... I mean, I guess I'm running in and dying on the boss the same way over and over, so maybe we have something in common, but... Your strats for not getting banned on Twitch could use some work. Alright, this one's gonna be the good one. Oh wait, did I... Can't remember if I did this again. I'm 5 hours in so far. Any tips? Not really. None. I guess don't... If you hit a boss and you're getting your shit pushed in, don't be afraid to just peace out and do something else. You can come back later. You can one-shot it, but... Now this is truly a game about finding your own path. Why did I think I could do that? Ah. Another thing that's going to help is me dodging into the attack versus with it. That means that I will spend less time in attack frames. That helps. Yeah, they're pretty raunchy. What level are you? I don't know, 50-something? They just do a lot of damage, and the attacks come very quickly, so it's like... There's not a lot of time to observe. At least there's not a long boss run or anything like that, which was always the problem before. Using light or heavy attacks? Light. I'm using the lightest attacks I possibly can. The fastest ones. There's the one after the roll, which is like the little poke. Oh, I forgot to jelly. No! No time. That one. Beep! That's all I can get away with. Huh! Beep! 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 Give him a little doot! Doot! Actually, that was probably for the best. Shit! that one had weird timing. It was just a teeny bit delayed. But I'm getting there. If he... This is what makes Elden Ring so chaotic. If that boss just randomly gives me that pattern enough times in a row, I win. And I only have to win one time. That's what would drive me crazy sometimes, is when people get all fucking smug. It's like, I beat Orange Student Smo my first try. It's like, yeah, that doesn't... Like, maybe you just got lucky. That's how those fights work. Maybe one of them just got stuck on a column for a little bit longer than someone else. That's how those games go. All right, Unzar, you're gonna have to back off. You're gonna have to stop, or I'm gonna time you out. Find something else to be fixated with. I should be beating this with only my fists. Bless you. Oh wait, I didn't do it right. I didn't do it right. I must not have sat down again. Did FromSoft ever make a game where there are legitimate ranged attack options? People seem to think that ranged in this game is okay. Magic seems to be the big winner, which is pretty interesting. See, like, yeah, I can't recover from a jumping attack in time. What is that? Oh, okay, that's what that is. Is there legit free aim bow and arrow usage? Yeah, I think so. There always has been. If you use a bow, you can pull into like a first-person thing with a reticle. Got nothing personneled? Yeah. Oh, bow and arrow's still not good? Okay, that's a shame. Oh, thank you for the resub, JC. Hopefully life is calming down a bit for you. Got a little cute cat gif. A good sign. Yeah, you can aim with the camera. Yep. What was it? Like in Souls, you could free aim with the camera and shoot that dragon's tail on the bridge 3 billion times until it died. Hot strats for early game. PK Onet, thanks for gifting 10 subs. Thank you very kindly, PK. Risky. No, I can't even do that! Bro! He was facing away from me, and he twirled nearly 180. Ah. Oh, there's 3. I thought there were just 2 hits after that. One is so slow, it's hard to get the timing of it. Elden Ring is moddable, but you have to play it in offline mode, I'm pretty sure. I know that a lot of people on PC especially have been trying to figure out how to make the performance a bit better. Two-handed light attack any faster? I guess I'm not really using the shield at all. But no. The poke attack I'm doing is, I think, the fastest... It's the fastest attack I've seen from this weapon. I mean, it's pretty fast. I mean, I can do damage. It's just I have to get all my dodge rolls in. Now, like, I can't roll too far or I get no... Fuck. I knew he got me. You have to be on point with every single dodge. You're not allowed to not dodge. Or be even a little bit off. Do more damage two-handing? Oh, okay. That's a good point. Oh, wait. I wonder if I'm allowed to keep my Jellyfish Rage. If I switch to it and then switch away from it. Do I have any lightning grease? I think I do. God, that delay likes me out every time. Also, man, I really wish it wouldn't. Fuck! Wouldn't break lock when he does that. He's weak to lightning. It doesn't matter. Like, if I can get him to, like 25% health, then that would matter. But right now, he's killing me so fast that if I use that stuff, like, I have to learn how to dodge his shit. I have to. There's no, like, getting around it. But yeah, if I'm getting to where I can, like, get him to 25% health or, like, 20% health, then yeah. Then that would be the difference. Doing a little extra damage per hit. What's up, Jimmy the Bits? Gotta make sure my posture's not slipping. What's up? Okay. Sure, yeah. A protein bowl. That's going to El Pollo Loco. Hell yeah. Oh, too early! Oh, man. It starts walking forward and it trips me out. I swear the frame that you heal, he like rushes in on you. Fucking God! That one gets me a lot. It's just that slight, it's that hitch at the beginning. I can dodge the second one, but the third one I'm fucked. Like it's timed perfectly. So that, if I don't dodge that second attack right, that third one gets me as soon as I get up. When you get into Souls games, but I'm a scaredy cat. Barely got through Fallen Order. Where do I start? Elden Ring is actually a pretty good spot. And if you played through Fallen Order, I think you're okay. Is it bad that I think this is the greatest game ever made? No. Why would that ever be bad? Having thoughts is not a bad thing. Unless you have bad thoughts. Possible to bait out some attacks from enemies by just pressing the button to heal even if it's not bound to anything? There we go. That's how we gotta do that every time. Oh, we didn't do the follow-up. But I waited long enough. There's three, not two. God damn it. Good time. There's like, he does another attack where he has his red sword and just slashes twice. And then he does one that has a... He's got a third follow-up. Pain in the ass. I'm getting there though. Why is the candle cam so scuffed? Because it's shining through the glass on the side of the candle wall. So there's like melty wax running down it. The wax on the side of the glass is starting to melt and run. So it's a different, but I think thematically appropriate look. Yeah, it's gamer wax, exactly. I don't know if I did this already. That does give me a good chunk of extra health. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Didn't think it could be done. What the fuck, man? Can you get grabbed out of the iframes for a roll? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Those are fighting game rules. You just have to not be in the hitbox, yeah. That was a strong start. It was a strong start because he gave me a lot of easy patterns. That's part of the randomness of it. Yeah, if he just gives me a lot of easy patterns the whole time, then I'll win. And that's easy. That's simple. Well, they don't. You just have to get the timing down right. Okay. Easy. I wondered if that would do more damage from the front, because he doesn't have a shield there. Fuck. Okay. I was a little bit off that time. Criticals from the front always do more damage than backstabs? Really? I didn't know that. That's good information to have. Critical to my build. I think it depends. Yeah, could also depend. Oh. Shit. Fuck! God damn it, lock on! Okay. Please come over here. Please come over here. Slowly. There we go. Whew. Yay! I think the ball bearings go back to the person in the Nexus? Yeah, first try. That stuff is fun though. Like this build has its easy and its rough encounters. And it is fun trying to find the tools inside of the build to make the encounters work. Or to just get the victory. Get that W. Oh, hello. Hello there.
Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy
What you holding there?
among their number. Well, well. Another fool who won't listen to reason, eh? But with a prowess for weeding Deathroot. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their Deathroot, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you? Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you, of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Oh, cool. I didn't know NPCs could put markers on your map. That rocks.
What is it? Still military?
Also, Master Kush, thanks for the cheer.
Indicates where the gateway is hidden.
Thank you for the congratulatory cheer.
Leads you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
There was no battle that Dan Petrol cannot endure for the sake of his family. I think I can give the ball bearing to you. Yes. Oh, now I get meat. Great. Oh, okay, that's how that works. That's a pretty cool system. Markers game is unplayable casualized now. Was there any pushback to FromSoft adding NPC markers to the map? I'm wondering. Is people who are like religious about Soulsborne games are sure invested in this ideology that FromSoft intentionally makes their games obscure. So for FromSoft, the people who are like stewards, heralds of the ideology, the game should be obscure and weird and have created this whole environment of like feeling pride in your accomplishment of beating an obscure game. They themselves now are adding tools to make the game more intelligible and trackable. I was wondering about that, because people like to make a ton of arguments on behalf of creative intent, especially when they're like, I've seen a lot of bad faith arguments being like, well, the creators wanted it this way, so why should it be different? There's a lot of arguments that are counter to accessibility arguments too that are that way. Like, so it's interesting then to have people that feel so strongly that there are certain design elements that are the creator's artistic intent. Have the creator then add something to it that is contrary to that presumed intent. I love it. Also, I just think it's really smart. So, I talked about this a little bit in Inside Games, but the patch to me felt way more like, okay, this is a game we want people to play for a long time, like years. We want people to buy this game a year from now because of the patches and content we've added and changed. So, adding markers to the map that help players over time find content they may have missed is so smart. It reminds me of when Zelda added a hero's path thing to Breath of the Wild, so you could actually see where you've gone. It was a wonderful tool to turn on and then look and be like, oh, I have never been to these spots in Hyrule, and then just go there. So, yeah, it's interesting. Interesting stuff. Would you call it a cult-like game in the sense that there are no these, or that of how there are cult classic movies? I would say prior to Elden Ring, sure. Although Dark Souls 3 sold 10 million copies, which kind of puts it out of cult territory, I think. I think with Elden, it's now pretty officially mass market. But yeah, like Demon Souls for sure, cult hit. Oh, there's a lot of those in gaming. You still have to get quite close or straight up speak to them for their marker to show up. Though it's still obscure compared to a lot of other games. That's true. Yeah, I'm not implying that like it's a complete undoing of the. These flowers are really pretty. Not a complete undoing of their design philosophies, but it certainly steps towards or steps away from what everyone associates them with. Yeah, Kenneth's quest. A lot of NPCs had additional phases added to their quests. They added a whole new NPC. So yeah, it's interesting. It's either they just had some leftover content they couldn't quite get ready for a 1.0, or the game has sold so well that they're going to continue to develop and add content to it, which is pretty exciting. That's the CD Projekt method. It's what they did with Witcher 3. It's what they're doing with Cyberpunk. It's the way you can get long tail sales out of a big single-player game like this. What the fuck, man? It shouldn't feel like that. I don't know what's going on. Maybe, hold on. Let me... Yeah, GTA 5. I mean, GTA 5 had GTA Online. That was kind of how that all worked. Let me... Maybe I gotta give it a little more recline. That feels like too much, though. Yeah, why is my arms are just so stiff? Just putting my arms over my head, just from streaming for like... I've just been sitting here for like 2 hours. What's that all about? Yeah, you can skip the VR tutorial. I gotta figure out how to... I need to figure out how to sit in this chair and game for hours. This is my livelihood. Oh yeah, new apartments? Yeah. Good stuff. Something fits on this pedestal. Okay. Somebody died here. What's around that corner? Are you missing the high back Doom chair? Not really, no. I mean, this chair is really comfortable. I think I just got to figure out how to sit in it. I need to get that Star Trek TNG lean when I'm at my terminal. I finally watched you guys play so much Elden Ring, I finally managed to write some code that lets my bosses work the same. I've accidentally recreated Margit. Yeah? You're making a Souls boss now? These games are really fascinating. To me, it's like I can't get away from the idea that it's just all Punch-Out or Mega Man, really. It's just pattern recognition and pattern repetition, which is a fun video game, you know? What are video games... What is life without pattern recognition? It's like one of the more formative aspects of our brains. We figured out how to farm because we could recognize patterns in the universe. We're like predisposed to it. I can't remember, but that's why conspiracies are a problem. Our brains linked survival with noticing patterns in the world. So now our brains just like click into overdrive and see patterns where there are none, which is where conspiracy theories come from. But video games, yeah, it's just like, it's Punch-Out, man. I'm going to show you these patterns. Dodge, attack. You're allowed to make X many mistakes. And then the knobs you can turn as a game developer are the amount of mistakes you allow the player to make and how tight the timing windows are. Oh, fuck, man. Where are these... God. Where are these pieces of shit? Oh, good. Also ghosts. And spiders and ghosts. Also, I didn't... Oh, okay, I was like, I didn't hurt him at all. That was going to be one of those. They make Mega Man 12? Me too. I liked Mega Man 11. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that game. I think 9 was probably my favorite of the, like, new, air quotes, new Mega Mans, but... I don't know, it may not be worth it for Capcom. They're making Street Fighter 6. I don't care, I'm going anyway. Watch out for the Magic Man. Do you know the Magic Man? Sounds like a Magic Man. Gotta hit this wall 300 times. This appears to have spawned many Magic Men. Sure did. Ow! Oh, fuck. Oh! That appears to be a very Magic Man. How long until there are wizards in Fast and Furious? I guess they already had magic magnets. That's basically like spells. Dead. Womp. Hit him with a stupid hat. Oh, it's a she? Okay. Well, guess what? I'm gonna smack her with my giant sword. Welcome to Hogwarts, bitch. Anything down there? Water? I think it's just gonna kill me if I drop down there. It can't, right? It's water. It was magic water. Water's the ultimate boss. I got girl bossed by the water. Welcome back, Steph. Last night I rewatched the best Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. It's basically an anime. I love it. Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, it was very directly after the rise of like initial D and drift culture and stuff, which was very anime related. So those influences are I mean, it's even like, it's not really isekai. He doesn't get hit by a car, but it is like White Boy in Tokyo. It's so weird too, because it's like, it is an old school Fast and Furious storyline too, where it's just idiots kind of get in over their heads and have to like, I guess by the end of Tokyo Drift, everything's cool because the mob boss like sees them drift. At some point, it gets very hard to track the plot of Tokyo Drift, which is fine. But like they get in with the Yakuza, and then he's got to like drift his heart out to get out from under like all the money he owes. I don't know. Yeah, the main actor being 16. And then it was like, what was it, in 7, I think? When they brought that character back. And they had the scene that was supposedly like right after the race. Where he's like even older, talking with Vin in that like stupid parking garage. What the fuck? Hey! I was gonna keep bullying her. Oh, she's over there now. I'm gonna just run for it. This is gonna be a good idea. Fuck you. God damn it. Wizard ass bullshit. Teleporting around. Anyway, I think the actual best one. I think the one that I enjoyed the most was probably 6? The one with Deckard Shaw's brother as the villain. It was like the most playful fuck. The attack didn't come out. It felt like it was the most playful to me in its approach. Like the villain had like a stated thesis. He's like, I don't care. If there's a part that's bad, I throw it out. Meanwhile, the good, like Vin Diesel's all about family, right? So he's the opposite of family. And then it's like, stupid car. What's the complete opposite of a fast car? A car that flips fast cars. So you got a car flipper. So it's like, they were just really fun with like the positioning of the villains and stuff like that. That was one of the, the Vault Chase was 5. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. That one was really fun. 5 was the one that kind of like found the tone again, because 4 was really self-serious. It was trying to like create a canon, which it did. 5 was just a fun heist movie. Yeah, the Vault Chase was really cool. Really cool set piece for a chase movie, and like a really cool finale for a heist. But 6 was rad because Vin Diesel and Jason Statham fight, and they knock down a whole parking garage in downtown LA. By being both fast and furious. That might have been 7. Shit. I think 7 is the one where The Rock flexes off his cast. Starting with 8, it just kind of got too... Yeah, I thought there might be a tell. For the shot. I think, yeah, 7 was really fun too, but 8 and 9 are just... weirdly try hard, not really that fun. I liked what they were implying with 9. Like basically trying to make plot armor part of the Fast and Furious universe. And then they just noped out of it. They're cowards. Fuck. Okay, that doesn't work. This isn't gonna be a problem though. I'll be able to bop this stupid magic lady. After 5, they got less grounded, became superheroes. Yeah. They are Marvel heroes now. Which is not fun. Not as fun. Yeah, 9, like... They are fully in the realm of just, like, blobby CGI dudes doing very impractical... stunt work. It just doesn't land at all. It's kind of a bummer. There's straight up a scene in 9 where John Cena is like about to fall off of a car that's wrecking or whatever, and Vin Diesel in his car hits another car that is also wrecking into the way so that John Cena falls on the wrecking car that's spinning. It twirls around and then flops into another car that then deposits his like weird CGI Play-Doh body onto. So Vin Diesel's so good at driving that he was able to like billiards some car wrecks around to prevent John Cena's body from hitting the road. Which like, by all the stated rules of the universe, probably wouldn't hurt John Cena anyway. That's the thing. There's like no consistency to what is life-threatening anymore because they can't be hurt. They don't get hurt. Vin Diesel pulled an entire like concrete structure down around himself and was untouched. So it doesn't matter anymore. Like, it's just so weird. 9 completely like lost the visual language of anything. All the action scenes don't have any consistency either in what like people can and can't do in this universe. Like Han can fight now, I guess, for some reason. And Han is actually not a character because they couldn't figure out how to give him one, I guess. That's the other thing. 9 is so preoccupied with reveals, right? They reveal Han, but they already did that in a trailer, so when you're watching it, you don't care. And then they wait until like the last third of the, or the last half of the movie to even have John Cena show up, who's kind of the villain, but not really. The actual villain is Otto, who is so forgettable. Or I guess Charlize Theron, who's got the world's worst haircut and is just sitting in a chair the whole movie. So there's no strong villain, unlike the other Fast and Furious movies. So there's no one to like chew scenery. And then all you have are the cast, who are just becoming less and less expressive. That's what I noticed about like Vin Diesel's Dominic Toretto and also John Cena in that movie. Neither of them make any expressions at all, which is weird because John Cena is a pretty good actor and could have a lot of fun with it, but he just like frowns the entire movie. That's it. He just frowns. Oh. There we go. Not today, Preceptor Miriam. Can't wait for the Fast and Furious when they're in space and there's a stick shift in a space shuttle. Yeah, they tiptoed into space with 9, huh? I was expecting more like they're in a shuttle and then they are like coming in too shallow, so they have to hit the NOS and like do an orbital drift around the moon or something. But no. It was just a minion joke, that's it. There's like light under the door. It seems like yeah, that enemy had the same hat as Bruce. I guess Bruce did switch to a magic build. Also saw that ladder back there. Remember that's there. Yeah, I wanted space drifting. The galactic drift. Which would have been funny, right? That would have been like tongue-in-cheek, which is what 9 sorely missed. I think they were trying to add that with Tyrese talking about plot armor and being unkillable. Like he as a character in the movie was noticing that he wasn't getting shot. And I was like, oh, that's fun. Okay. We're having the characters themselves realizing they're in a Fast and Furious movie, but again, there was no payoff there. What do you think about the Hogwarts Legacy state of play? It looked okay. I don't have a huge attachment to Harry Potter or Hogwarts as a place, but it looked like it will be good enough for most people. I think that's all it's got to be. If like you can walk around Hogwarts and brew some potions and talk to some ghosts and get into some magical mischief and something that looks 4K and modern, good enough. I didn't see a whole lot about it gameplay wise that really made me fiend for it. But I don't think it's trying to do that. Ah. Which I think is probably a smart call, actually. No need to be daring. The combat system looked a little weak, but again, I think that's okay. The final Fast and Furious movie will basically be Blue Shift. Lift required ahead. I hope so. Blue Shift I just stole from Overdrift. Which is really funny. Cerulean Seed Talisman, you say? Oh, okay. You stole that skit? I mean, mostly. Not entirely. Tonally, though, yeah. Completely aped it. Go look up Overdrift on YouTube. It's amazing. Also, that's what Fast and Furious should be. Overdrift. What about Krautscape? Oh, yeah, no, that I made up. Hey, Faye, what's up? Thank you for the resub. Bow required. Oh, do you have to hit that switch on the bottom? I don't think I need stats to shoot an arrow. Oops. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, what? What's going on? What's going on, Din? Arrow. Ugh. Okay, that doesn't work. The best skit is the Pacific Rim skit. I watch that like monthly. Yeah? I air quotes wrote that, but it did go through a lot of revisions that weren't exactly... oh! Okay, too many bees. Ooh, I landed. Did go through a lot of revisions that weren't exactly my writing, but that's okay. That's how it goes. I wondered if I could jump to these. Oh, there's a quest to access the elevator? Oh, okay. I can't do it yet. Yeah, I took a few swipes at writing the Buffalo Bill sketch, but I just didn't... Nobody wanted to use it. I liked mine. Mine was, I thought the punchline of that sketch is that they don't care about getting killed, so I tried to hold off the revelation of that sketch, or of that beat until the end. I had, like, multiple moments where it's like, they were about to put together that they were going to get killed, but then they would just go back to bickering about stuff. That was my vision of it. Numerous times I found that I kept wanting to write in like short stories or character arcs. I always think a joke is funnier when it's paired with like a moment of meaning. So a lot of the sketches I wrote would have the characters like learning something or coming to some understanding about themselves, in addition to a punchline at the end or a dramatic payoff. But those always got rejected because they weren't, I guess, funny enough or didn't have enough fart jokes or something. I don't know. You have to find a totem that you can place at the podium. Oh, at the bottom. Got it. That makes sense. Well, I can't do that yet. Yeah, that's right. It's the blood of Dan's enemies. Spattered. Battered and murdered. Okay, well, I guess I'll just retreat for now then. Tactical retreat. Okay, then that's how you get over there. Yeah, the jump attack is great. Nomad. I've definitely... definitely used that a lot. And yeah, OJ dude, you are correct. Sketch comedy is a very tricky thing. Everyone wants to do it, but it's very hard to do it well. Like, it requires so much originality. And, like, it requires everything. It requires good writing, good acting, originality, really good editing. And even then, you're just hitting the minimum. People also have really high standards for sketch comedy, I think, because so many people have been doing it for so long that no one really has the tolerance or the time for just like another sketch comedy show, especially one that hits like, it's like 50%. Consistently being funny in general seems like hard work. Yeah, it is. I can't imagine it. I couldn't even imagine trying to like create comedy I would be convinced that everything I created was accidentally plagiarized, or it's just like it's a joke I heard 10 years ago that I think I'm coming up with. Unzara, you're gonna have to, man, you gotta figure out your keyboard problems, man. You're making me think that you might be on the younger side and you're just face rolling on your keyboard right now. You're making me think that. Yeah, there's very few sketch comedy groups that hit hundreds all the time. Monty Python had some great ones, but like there's a lot of just like, didn't really work. A lot of that. Yeah, I need to watch I Think You Should Leave. That seems to be like the highest ground. I mean, I really liked Whitest Kids You Know. And they had some like, oh, okay. Didn't quite figure out where the joke was in that one, did we? So yeah, I have nothing but respect for people who attempt to get into sketch comedy because it's such a crowded thing. I think it's just a whole generation of people that grew up, you know, watching either SCTV, SNL, and with the approachability and kind of democratic nature of YouTube, makes sense to get into it, but that also makes it a very crowded scene. Oh, you didn't like I Think You Should Leave? Too many skits just dragged with no punchline. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna take a chicken break because Steph is back with chicken. So I'm gonna do the thing where I go away for an hour and there's just clips. It shouldn't be an hour. I'm just eating a chicken salad, so maybe 20 minutes or so. But I'll be back shortly. See you guys then.
I got the X-Men.
Oh, it was officially over 5 minutes, huh? It had to be pretty close, right? Look at this beauty. Look at it. I haven't even stirred it up yet. Here. Me. Yeah, give you a little look at that swirl. Oh, shit. See that? Oh. That deep, rich flavor mixing up. 6 minutes, 21 seconds? Okay. I probably could have gotten a little bit faster, but I think that's about what... Oh, yeah, my wallpaper. Here you go. Your faith is rattled. Yes, indeed, White Rabbit, an iced cappuccino. Or a cappuccino, as you said. Roll it out here. God damn. It's a shame. Well, maybe. Wrestling class was canceled this morning because the instructor is injured. But damn, given how tight I am, it's probably might have been for the best. Iced tea speedrun? Iced tea is a bit easier to make, by my reckoning. Or it's not quite as time intensive. Just put some water in the kettle, throw some tea bags in a cup. What I do is I pack a very large glass with ice, and then I brew the tea in a cup. I like brew it over strong in like a coffee mug, and then I pour it into like a giant tumbler filled with ice so it dilutes down but gets iced. Zoltron 2021, thank you for gifting a sub. I don't think I've explored this little area here. Also, there's these little guys. I'm not quite sure what those are. I'm gonna go out there and see what that is real quick. As soon as I hit the buttons. Gotta hit the buttons right. Gotta smoke a little crystal bud. An even bigger sword has been unlocked. I've been using this sword for a little bit, but yeah, it's been great. It's been a really fun build, I have to admit. Usually going sword and shield. It's weird, like sword and shield, I feel like started as a baby build. I feel like it was commonly regarded as like the starter wiener build in other Souls games. But now like in Elden Ring, sword and shield feels like one of the more challenging builds. Ooh, that's nice to have. Yeah, it is a Jellyfish Shield. Which I also picked up somewhere. It's actually not as good as the brass shield that I have. I think it's a little bit lighter, which might be why I'm using it. Also, it looks cooler. Oh, you're casting everything now? Give me a break. Give me a damn break. Let me see. Mark the other... Fuck you! Mark the other guys here. I got completely turned around. What's the story behind the candle? There isn't one. It's a candle. Enjoy it. It's a candle for your warmth and enjoyment. Although the framing is a little weird. I'm filming it through the side of a glass, like, candle jar. So it looks a little dirty. But I think it looks a little more soulsy that way. Yeah, that's true. The latest patch did tweak the shield stuff. I saw that. Does the little ghost trail show where it goes? I think I definitely picked that up. Oh. Okay. Do I just do this again to make it go away? I do. Okay. Does the little... I think the little ghosty trail shows you vaguely what direction this will send you. At least I'm assuming that's why it's shaped like that. What have others... I don't know that I've been to all the shrines here. Did they used to do this much balance patching in previous Souls games? I don't know about the severity. I can't comment like in a holistic sense, I guess. But I did, as part of the last Insight Games episode, I did look up at the patch notes for Dark Souls 3, and there were a fair number of gameplay balances and tweaks. I don't know if you could consider those to be as, like, complete or as far-reaching as some of the balancing in this game. From Souls 2 onward they did? Okay. Yeah, I was kind of impressed when I looked at the list, and especially the timing of the post-launch support for Dark Souls 3. They were patching that game early and often. It's pretty cool to see. I was trying to see if there was a precedent for FromSoft patching content into a game, into a Soulsborne post-launch. And I honestly didn't see that, really. Okay, so it did not send me in the direction that the little ghosty wisps were flowing. You find patches? That can mean a number of things. It's funny you bring that up because I googled Dark Souls patches and it came up with the character patches, and I was like, "Oh, this isn't what I want." So I just had to poke around a little bit. Souls 2 had hyper OP miracles. Think Comet Azure in this, but with almost no FP cost, shorter cast time, and more damage on the lightning spear. Jesus. Yeah, it's so weird to me when people talk about Souls games as though they're like the pinnacle of perfect design. And I'm not saying they're not. They're fun, and I really like the experience they provide. But it is like NES levels of just, fuck it, just throw it all in. Throw it all in. And as long as it doesn't break the game, whatever, it's fine. It's not like they go over all... Like, there's so many different weapons and builds and abilities in these games. There's no way that they've gone through them all and make sure that they all provide the same level of, like, challenge and experience. No way in hell. That's why I always thought it was weird, too, and I was kind of remarking on this earlier. The way that people talk about Souls games as though they're this, like... amazing and empiric. I haven't turned this one on. Crazy. That like it's this monolithic accomplishment that is set before you that you have to like navigate. Not really. It's kind of like a big messy escape room. Surely there are people who are like really smug about beating hard escape rooms, right? Oh fuck! Right, you're here. Forgot about you. Actually, I can probably kill that now. Oh, Clam Virum. Thanks for the resub. Game's real good, huh? Here's 4 months of gaming. It is real good. Yeah, it's very good. I enjoy this game a lot. I'm glad it exists, and I look forward to playing it more and more. Yeah, Captain, you're smug about beating escape rooms? Okay, alright, alright. That's just something that is so strange with gaming. Like, if you're really good at a competitive game, I think that's a little more... I think you can take a little more pride in that. But single-player games are meant to be beaten. That's why they're made. I've waxed philosophic on this topic plenty of times, so I don't need to retread the whole thing. No, I'm not calling anyone out. And I don't think it's wrong to like be proud of yourself and your accomplishments for beating a hard game at all. Just the way that some people talk about them as though it's like a life accomplishment, or that you've done something and you've had a good time. You can be proud of what you did. People talk about it like it's climbing a mountain. The mountain was made by nature, and it wasn't made to be climbed. So doing it is sort of... It's like going out of your way to accomplish something. Man, there's so many Lights of Grace I haven't touched. Yeah, I think what Dark Souls does well is it gives you a sandbox of tools you can use to beat the game with, and some are obviously better than others. But they're all equally viable in their own right. Yeah, you can go through the whole game using a single weapon or not. Yep. I agree with that. I think that's the strength of the game, the fact that it does leave those options open. But I think a necessary or unavoidable consequence of that is that some things are just going to be broken. Oh, what is this? What are you? Oh, no, they're big worms. They're big centipede mans. That's why it just gets... Oh, they're like big crayfish. Oh, you'd be delicious. Think about how delicious you'd be in some stew. He's got some vines wrapped around his claws, too. That's cool. That's why I think it's like it's beyond the pale that some people try to invent these arbitrary categories for what counts. Like they think by invalidating other people's experiences, it makes their own more like valid or something. I get it. As stupid as it is, I get it. Of like people being like, you can't summon. It's the same as that one dweeb saying you can't like, if you use save states to beat a classic game, you didn't really beat it. As though the like qualification of beating something is like defined by the USDA or some agency, and that having that pin on your shirt makes you an extra special boy. I don't know. It's so silly. And people start... Like, people go to extreme lengths, I guess, to avoid realizing that all the time they put into a game is just throwaway entertainment time. That's being a little hyper-reductive, because, Captain, kind of like what you said, is there's a lot of value in seeing the art and expressiveness of the game. I think it can take you to a lot of good and mentally constructive headspaces of just taking in what's there, appreciating it, thinking about it in context of the creator's other works. And there's a lot of lasting value there. But I think just hitting the buttons in the right order at the right time so the game claps for you, I don't know that there's necessarily a lot of lasting and permanent value in that. As long as you don't limit the enjoyment of others, I think it's natural to feel accomplished after completing something. I agree. And by the grace of God, this game still has a point where it says you've accomplished a thing. You can leave if you want to. My copy of Final Fantasy VI glitched and I got 255 paladin shields. Guess I can't kill Kefka now. Wait, what? Like did it take up every slot? Or something that I think takes everyone new to the franchise to accept. If you want to co-op, that also means you're okay with being invaded. Yeah. That is one of those philosophical Souls things. Like, any help also comes with a cost. Or that failure has consequence. Some kind of in-game consequence. It's interesting, though. This game has checkpoints now. So even those concepts are getting eroded a little bit. Are there people mad about the statues of America? I mean, it's the internet. Somebody's mad about everything, so I don't know why I'm asking. I also think it's a bit... I have to check myself sometimes of, like, intentionally trying to find people... Trying to... Like, if you want to find something... If you want to find somebody who's mad about something, you always can. That doesn't mean that it's a movement or anything like that. Oh, reroll. Didn't they had NPC invaders before? In the Soul series. I don't know if Demon Souls had NPC invasions. I definitely remember getting invaded by NPCs in Souls games. Dark Souls, that is. Oh, as much as I'm enjoying this game, can you imagine if other games came out with only this difficulty level? Imagine a Doom with only Nightmare. People would be so pissed off its software would get damn near cancelled.
Hello?
I don't think they'd get cancelled. I just think it wouldn't sell.
Over here.
And there are games that still do that, but... I think difficulty... That posture. Difficulty is just one factor in an experience that developers want to create.
Right over here.
And I think that experience is tailored far more to player testing and market forces than most people are willing to acknowledge. I think it's been that way for 20 years now. Well, 15. That said, Chalks, this game's actually not that hard. It can be. I think the biggest thing is the game doesn't have anything resident in it to tell you that you shouldn't be fucking with something you're fucking with, aside from just getting 1 or 2 shot. I don't think it would be canceled. I do think a lot of people would be really confused and upset if a AAA publisher came out with a game that was only like Doom Eternal on Nightmare. But I also think even from a design standpoint, that wouldn't be very smart, because then id Software would lose out on the ability to onboard new players. And of the group that enjoy playing it on, you know, Hurt Me Plenty, or even one step below that, I'm Too Young to Die. Like, of that group, maybe 10% are going to want to go on to do something else and try a harder difficulty, but you're going to lose that 10% if you don't give them some kind of onboarding way. This game starts off pretty easy, and I think if you play it in a way that you only are around easy things and kill easy things, you can stumble your way through it. It just requires not bashing your head into bosses that you reach before you're supposed to. Maybe. I'm speaking out of ignorance, though, because I haven't seen everything in here. But it's interesting to think about, for sure. Oh, Devil May Cry 3? Devil May Cry 3 was very hard on the default difficulty. Ninja Gaiden. The Ninja Gaiden remake. I was thinking about this, about Souls difficulty. Yeah, Devil May Cry 3 might be before Ninja Gaiden in terms of like games that really push your timing, reflexes, and observation. Is this now not at the point of being as big as a AAA game? Oh, it absolutely is, yeah. In terms of content, scope, and certainly sales.
Hello.
It's there.
It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps.
Still no performance capture there.
Thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to...
do you know why I don't see summoning signs even after taking the Furl Calling Remedy?
Tarnished. If you've any qualms
Yeah, that
confronting
posture.
your own, I should find another.
You may not be in a place that has any. The way that summons work is that someone in their game drops a summon sign on the ground. And when you use a Furl Calling Remedy, Finger Remedy, whatever it's called, then you can see that summon sign, and you can use it and pull them into your game. If you're not in a place where people have dropped signs, you won't see any. You've never seen one? Sometimes they take a little bit to show up too, like a minute or two. So, it's pretty common to see them outside of boss doors. Yeah, you may need to turn your settings to multiplayer on. That could be it too. You might want to look in your multiplayer settings on the main like menu.
Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Abandoned shack down the way. I don't suppose you could be more specific? Is that a shack down the way? Maybe this way?
Please stop, brave Tarnished. You will only tire by striking this barrier.
I didn't.
Besides, I am no foe of yours.
I just
Please,
dodged.
think this over. I see that the thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
It's interesting that the NPCs even know that they have plot armor. I wonder what the lore for that is. Oh, let's see. Abandoned shack down the way. What looks like a shack? That maybe? Maybe this? Yeah, some don't. I have killed somebody. I don't remember who. I think I did. Yeah, there's the... Oh, hello there, little guy. You little snail? Crystal snail? Got frosty breath? Okay. I'll leave you to it. You keep doing your snail thing. Don't let me bother you. You can tell me the direction. Let me look around a little bit first. See if I can find it. What's up, Joe? Welcome to the stream. Going there. Lady with the gamer posture, yeah. But yeah, difficulty is a funny thing. Hey, Flonesy. Yeah, my day's been good. Had some decent food, nice coffee, had a nice workout earlier. Playing Elden Ring. I'm adjusting my seat position to try to figure out what's going on. With the seat back higher, I kept getting this weird back tension shit going on. Ah! Damn these things. They're like pistol shrimp. Your back all good? Well, sorta. I mean, I've just had bad posture. I've had gamer posture most of my life. So it's a constant process to remind myself to carry my frame differently. But then on top of that, I think I have a lingering injury from when I got in a motorcycle accident. Which the fact that all I have is a lingering injury is a good thing, so I'm not complaining. But there is like this particular muscle cluster on the left side of my back that really likes tensing up. I have a... Oh, that's neat. I have a racket ball that I use to like specifically squish out the knots that form, which feels really good. Shack down the way. None of these things look like a shack. Maybe it's inside a gate town. That's where shacks could be. But a lot of those are submerged. I'm gonna take a spin through the gate town and see if I can peek out anything. I thought I already explored that area. Thought about getting one of those oh, those posture corrector brace things. Well, those like things that are supposed to yank your shoulders back. Maybe. Hopefully I won't need one of those. As an EMT, I might be able to steal a gurney for you to use and straighten out that spine. I don't think it's an issue of a wacky spine. I think it's just I roll my shoulders forward. With that boxer posture. Man, this place is so cool. Face pulls every day. I do a lot of I used to do a lot of face pulls. Those are nice. And they do specifically work the muscle groups that are pretty underdeveloped in my back. None of these look like shacks that could hold an NPC that I need to kill. Are you tall? Sort of? 5'11", 6'0" on a good day, I guess.
Lanya. Oh, Lanya.
Did you take a necklace, man?
It's me, Dielos. Answer me, would you?
Just go see a physical therapist. I have. Which is why I even know about my posture issues in the first place. I mean, physical therapy is great. It'll tell you, like, it's a good learning tool, but it's not like just going to a PT a couple of times won't fix a problem in perpetuity. You have a body, goal, and mind. I mean, I would like to lose like, what, 25 pounds, I think?
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I, Dielos, swear to deliver the message. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refuse to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I, Dielos, swear to deliver the message.
Yuri Koenig. That's a great name. Thank you for Prime. Yeah, right now, my physical goals... Oh, there she is. Big time dead. Wow, that's super dead. I wanna finally... I'm not the leanest I've ever been, but I'm getting close. But I'd like to push through that and get to a normal BMI. I want to see what my body looks like. Because I've been overweight since I've been 14, 12? Just had the American gut, the American pudge. So, it'd be cool to, like, not necessarily be thin, but to be lean. Never been lean. So that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'm on a pretty good diet right now. It feels really sustainable, and it's already showing results. Just gotta wait. It's gonna take like 6 months, maybe more like 5 at this point, maybe 4. He's still technically overweight. Yeah, yeah. I'm supposed to be, I think, like 180, 185 for my height. And I am not that. I am like 215. BMI is bullshit. Well, it's not bullshit. It is one factor. It is one factor in health. It's not everything, but it still matters a little bit. Oh, fuck you. Deal with this shit. Yes. Do those guys come back? You kill them? Or are they gone for good? Fuck. They respawn? What's the point then? BMI is a pretty garbage way of analyzing body health. Well, yeah, it's just a ratio. But if the ratio's really off, and somebody's like, and I'm like visibly carrying around a lot of body fat, I don't know. I think people also do a lot of talking to let themselves ignore certain things. I don't know. I've seen a lot of discourse on the internet. People convincing themselves and other people in groups that certain health factors are not anything they have to worry about. But yeah, lean, I'm gonna have unstoppable powers. The ratio is really off and you get winded from a 50-meter jog, then it's not too off. Yeah, of course. Bodies are so... Bleh. I'll make this disclaimer. Bodies are so different, truly, that yeah, it's silly. It's silly to even imply that just a ratio, just a simple number, is a indicator of overall health. Because of course it isn't. But it can be an indicator that something's off. Yeah. If you're above 25 and not built like a muscle brick house, yeah. As always, talk with your doctor. Alright, where's this shack? I don't know where this shack is. I'm gonna get this lady's necklace. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, maybe reclining my chair was part of it. Maybe I was just sitting too upright. I'll open the map in a minute. I want to explore over here. Ah, there's an item. An item! I knew there would be an item. Kajube, you're right. I put on mass. Be like Bob from Tekken. I had already conquered the world, conquered the physical world, and I needed more power, needed a challenge. I've thought about that though. I mean, I don't really do combat sports anymore, but I certainly could hit like a truck, because I was pretty big, and had the proper training to sort of use that body weight and leverage of my strikes. Huh. Dexterity, not crystal tier? Seems good. But yeah. It was pretty fun to be able to kick somebody holding a pad and, like, move them across a mat. Yeah, and that's why weight classes exist, Lempos, exactly. So if I fought fighters who were 220 pounds, I would get fucked up. And they would be in way better shape than me, no joke. But, like, just sparring and stuff. Free weight sparring. It was pretty fun to be able to throw bombs. Yeah, I'm under no delusions about that. I would think about that, because I would do pretty well. I would do pretty well in class, and then I'd be like, actually, wait, no. If I were fighting in my weight class, what is 220 even? That's like heavyweight, right? Yeah, no, I would get busted up, like punched into another dimension. Because those dudes can hit. Not like me. I could probably... Like, I probably got on the verge of having knockout power. Like, if I got somebody on the chin, I could probably really rock them, but... No. Like, actual fighters, they would hit me and my skeleton would fly out of my body. I only fought a few people that were my size. But they were like, big. They were, like, older dudes, kind of out of shape. And they could hit, but they couldn't really land a hit. I know you can sort by item, but it still does it by tab, so you still have to go through all the tabs. And that's not as fun as hunting through it all. There we go. Oh, okay, it's for the Flask of Wondrous Physic. Dexterity. Okay, looks cool. Could you beat Ben Affleck in a fight if you got a sucker punch in? When I said that, yes. Now, I'm not so sure. Because that man got thick. It's the, like... It's the muscles in and around the neck that kind of prevent... It's a lot of things, but when I think about, like, sucker punching somebody at rest... Affleck has so much beef around his neck now. He's got beef neck, yeah. So that's kind of like built-in padding when it comes to trying to concuss somebody into unconsciousness from a hook. So now the odds are split, I think. Everyone took the wrong message away from that. The real message is that if somebody fucks your girl, no matter who they are, you gotta at least try to swing at them. And if they do that, then you also have the right to sucker punch them. And that's just kind of the understanding. Usually that's dirty. Like, if you're gonna fight on a guy, you might as well square up. Like, let them take their like, fucking watch off or whatever. But if somebody fucks your woman, you're allowed to just take a shot, and they have to just eat it. Those are just the rules. Why are you called Sir? Were you knighted by the Queen? I was. When I decided my username, when I first entered a Nintendo chat room, when I went to a public library, 1 million years ago, and I decided my username then, the Queen of England strolled through the doors and knighted me on the spot, and let me use that in my online handle. So I'm pretty lucky in that way. Nintendo chat room in a public library? Yeah. It was the first time I used the internet. Ever. I remember it pristinely. Because it was so impactful. Nintendo.com is the first website I went to because it was the first one I could think of. What the fuck? What's with this gas? Who's throwing this shit? Ah! What the? Oh, there's little imps around. First time I used the internet, I looked up Playboy.com as soon as my dad left the room. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think I got the internet on a computer that I bought. My parents, like, I had to save up money working shit jobs and fixing guitars. We actually got some money for playing some gigs in this American folk music band I was in with my dad. Which is not as cool as it sounds. And it doesn't even sound that cool to begin with, so yeah. But I finally saved up enough money to buy my own PC. Plugged it into the phone line in my room, which I was lucky enough to have. And I think the first adult website I went to was nudes.com. Because again, it was all I could think of. Shit. Didn't have anyone telling me where to find the good shit. Boobs.com? Nice. I'm trying to think of how it spiraled out. It was nudes.com for a while, but like, oh boy, this is going to be oversharing, but at that point, since I was a godly man, I actually didn't know how to masturbate yet, believe it or not. Oh, I've already been over here. Have I? No, I haven't, actually. Never really compared notes with anyone. And nobody ever told me. Oh, there's a jail. Cool. Some stuff to do over here. So it was kind of an exercise in futility. I would look at like very slow loading, grainy pictures of naked women on the internet and then just be like, well, now I'm agitated. And I have to think about the sinning I've just done. Although it was biologically useful. First time I saw a vagina. Whoa, what the hell is that? Whoa. There's so much in this world I don't know. But nature took its course. I eventually figured that shit out. I think from there it was a lot of like going to websites that would collect samples. Because most websites wanted you to sign up. This was still in the early days of free porn on the internet, I guess. I think some specifically wanted you to like download and install their private like porn distribution apps where you would call in, you would dial into their private servers for like a long distance phone fee, which is a surefire way to get in trouble with your parents. But yeah, the free 30-second teaser basically. It took like each 30 seconds took like about 45 minutes to download, like a 2.5 or 3 megabyte video file. So what I would do, and this is the real risky move, I would queue up some of them to download, and then I would go run. I would go work out, which there was no gym I went to, so I would just run around the empty streets at night of my rural hometown. Which I'm surprised I didn't get hit by a car or kidnapped, but who wants a doughy little kid running around the empty Texas streets at night? And then I would come home and then look over my treasures, which is rough because they didn't always finish downloading. So it would suck to go on an entire workout looking forward to like 1 minute of porn and then have it not be there waiting for you when you get back. But that's why you install download managers, so they can auto-resume and resume partial files. Could have been your town's cryptid. Maybe I was. Actually, one time, this car did stop. Like, this was later on. This was like the last couple of years of high school. But like a truck stopped, and it was some people I went to school with. And they were like, what are you doing? I was like, well, I'm running. Why? Because it's not hot at night. And they were like, oh, and then they just drove off. So that was kind of it. And then I went to college and got broadband. Hey, Dad. He's got the Lawrence physique there. It's gonna be easy. Is that the fire you stole? Oh, look at you with the moves! I did realize that though. If I ever like, it's just he can heal. If I ever like robbed anyone, I was just like, I can just bring some shorts and jog away, and no one's gonna think twice about it. Oh, you're out. I love it when NPCs. Oh, dude, he got me. Awesome. That rocks. I did not think he was going to get the critical on me. Get fucking staggered, yo. Yeah, I got big time staggered. I thought I could just sit there. I thought I could just be an idiot and just soak it all. I thought he had no moves. But he in fact had moves. Not for too much longer though. He's not doing that again. My bad boy friend who had a phone that also had an internet browser said, hey, let's go riding horses to the back of my dad's ranch. Or to just end up showing me what was pouring on a 1440p from a tiny screen. Dude, nice. Dude, nice. I've never quite understood communally watching porn. I never had a relationship with my homies like that. I think that's mostly on me though. I think I was, again, aforementioned Jesus issues. I could have had so much fun in like high school. I don't know that watching porn with the bros would have been necessarily fun, but at least it would have been something. Look at you, wild strikes, and look at you, little guy. Oh, didn't stagger him that time. With Chompar Sunny D. Yeah, I don't imagine it's the best, really. Oh, that looks cool. Looking spell. Some bros share Pokemon cards, others share their porn gifts via Bluetooth. That's... I'm trying to think about where's my line here. Because I think it's actually... Oh fuck, he fucked me up! Again, damn it. I think it's actually kind of sweet if you know your homies like taste in porn. And if you see a GIF or whatever and you're like, oh man. Oh man. Kevin is gonna love this. And you send it to him and he's like, bro, that is hot. And you're like, yeah, I thought you'd like it. Like, isn't that nice? That seems like it's nice. I feel like you can participate up to that line. I don't know where it gets, like, where does it cross a line though? What if Kevin's like, I'm gonna go blast a rope to that right now, and you're like, all right, I mean, I assumed, but you didn't have to say that. I showed some of my guy friends some weird hentai when we were in high school. Yeah, as long as they... I guess it's really just down to the tone of the individual. If you can show somebody, like, man, look at this. She's spraying out of every hole. And you're like, ah, cool. Instead of it getting weird. Every last hole, this girl. I'm trying to remember the first time. Ty certainly has a way with fluids. When, like, a girl gets cummed in so hard it, like, fires out of her ears. I can't remember the first time I saw that, but it clearly left an impression. I was like, Jesus Christ. I don't think it works that way, but okay. Women are just one big empty tube. No! Why do I keep doing that? Let him hit me with that thing. Cousin's fiance met me and pinned me as the type to like hot anime girls, so she painted me a naked cat girl on canvas. That's awesome. Is it like good? Is it a good hot naked cat girl? Oh, he's two-handing now. He holds that tiny little thing. Oop. Pretty nice, honestly. She's a good painter. Alright. Glad to hear it. See, that's nice. Aw, out of Sunny D. Bro, no way. Ugh. There we go. Wonder where the whole cat girl thing started. It's weird if you think about it, but I like cat girls as much as the next guy. I mean, hybridizing man and animal has been part of the human experience for millennia. And sexualizing all of that has also been part of the human experience for millennia. So I don't know that there's a clean answer to that. I feel like it goes back to antiquity. Yeah, sailors. You're at sea for long enough, and then you just see women. It's like, so horny. It is fun to think about sailors, dudes, that just get so horny that they just jump off a boat because they thought they saw a woman. Like, oh my god. Yeah, manatees on a rock. Like, is that a chick? Holy fuck. Bro, that looks like a chick. That manatee looks like it's got titties. Just dudes flopping off the side of a boat. It's because their eyes go vacant. They think they see a boob. Like, oh, sweet titty. Being a dude is awesome. You're allowed to be dumb as shit. Like, just... the expectations are so low. I guess I can thank every other dude in existence for that. I got a twig. I picked up a small branch off a dead body. But it seemed like an important twig. Is it a weapon? If twig is a weapon, that'd be great. No? Okay. Oh, I'm sure I've scrolled past it. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Oh! This thing. Okay, somebody was talking about this last night when I was co-oping with Bruce, but I didn't know what it was. Yeah, Ring of Sacrifice. That's what. Neato.
You're new around here. Surprised you found me in
It's got a back scratcher.
No matter, no matter. Your money's as good as anyone else's.
He's got a tiny hand on his
Why
dick.
don't you take a look at my wares? Oh, but don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
That's useful. Decent magic resist on this set. Oh wow. 100 physical mitigation on a medium shield. I want that back scratcher. That looks so cool. What is this other thing he's holding? Oh, it's a instrument. Where do you... Is it a equipment? Oh, Doc's fat wallet. Thanks for the prime. How do you use the lantern? Where did it go? First tab. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's cute. Look at that little guy. So, you can't... Did I just not see it? Can you not... Do you have to do it from the menu every time? Or does it go away? You can hotbar it? Put it in your pouch or something? It's right there. How am I not seeing it? What's wrong with me? There it is. I found it. I found it. Cool. That was useful. Best item in the game. Yeah, I could have used that in the Ant Kingdom, but whatever. Fine. Okay, yeah. Also, where's this shack? I don't know if anyone who's willing to direct me to it is still actively in chat, but I will not move the cursor around a lot so I can get relative direction if anyone wants to provide it. Which shack? The one. So Raya had her necklace stolen by some ruffian in a shack. Shack is directly northwest of the lady you talked to. Northwest, a bit more north. Closer than that. Like this, right here? Where the trees are separated. Between the trees and Raya's shack. Here? Okay, I'll just go here and check it out. Left a little bit? Okay, I should be able to see it from there. I guess I expected to see it on the map. There's absolutely Jar Jar porn, Board Ninja. 300% Jar Jar. There's Jar Jar porn. I saw so much of that shit editing demo disc. And then also, like, doing thumbnail work. YouTube was a different place in 2015. I don't know if I've touched this yet. I haven't. What's wrong with me? These graces I haven't touched. Yeah. How much animated porn have you had to look at for that show? A lot of it wasn't... Well, no, wait. No, they started playing Flash games. Yeah, actually quite a bit. Quite a bit. I get it, though. Like... You know, I've heard anecdotes about people that edit porn, and after a while, it's... You know, it's not hot anymore. It's just there. It's just machinery. So... That's kind of the mode that I got into when I was editing. Plus, I would, like, typically be listening to music and thinking more about the edit and the work in front of me than just being horny. So that was it. Really, it was also just, like, editing to a pretty tight deadline. I had to flip those edits pretty fast in the day. Running around making sure you get all the items. I did see that the patch also increased the amount of healing that the raisins give Torrent, which is good. Because I used a couple of them and I was like, wow, that doesn't heal at all. Who would ever use this item? Oh! Look at this. Man, there's just so much shit. So much shit in this game. Know you could write torrent down in these things. Although these are largely pretty boring. It is just like one room, maybe with an enemy in it. Never understood playing games with my wiener out. It's a weird idea, isn't it? I never quite understood porn video games either. I feel like it's two different modes, and you're rarely doing both. Oh, that's cool. Get the bell. It's weird because I've been trying to play, what is it? There's the porn game that's also an actual game that came out pretty recently. Subspace? Something like that. And it's actually, like, not a bad game. But the porn part of it kind of fades away pretty quickly, which is interesting. Like, there's some storyline sex having early on, because of course. But then after a while, you just kind of get points to unlock new sex acts. Whenever you beat levels, it just gives you points for it. And then you can go unlock new, like, sex scenes, but you just have to go to that part of the game. You have to click into that menu and be like, I wanna fuck this robot now. And then you do, and then you just go back to, like, the game. Yeah, visual novels are the only games that I've seen that combine sexual content with something that is a longer game. And those are pretty interesting because, well, in my limited experience with visual novels, there is, like, an easy sexual scene that you can find. But a lot of the actual, like, sexual encounters are the culmination of a lot of gameplay and a lot of... Oh, here we go. A lot of, subverse. That's the one. Thank you. But usually by the time you get to any fucking in a visual novel, it's because you've like, spent 40 hours reading all of this character's backstory and life and thoughts on things. Like, you actually see a relationship form. So when you get to the fucking, it's not just jerk-off material. Like, adult encounters and sex in visual novels often represent something meaningful for the characters. So, yeah, they attempt a long story before giving you a juicy scene for sure. And it's not just spank material by the time you get there. I mean, you can crank it if you want to, but I first started picking up visual novels. I played Tokimeki Check-In, I remember was the first one. And I played that game for 12 hours and didn't see a single titty, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? So it took a bit of adjustment to figure out what that game was for and how it worked. And once I started to understand that, like, the point of the game was that you play through it 80 billion times, and each time you learn a little bit more about what the characters are and what they're doing, where they are at particular times of day. And then once you understand a character enough to be able to dedicate a playthrough to, like, learning them and investigating them and finding, like, different scenes for them. I didn't 100% that game by any stretch, but it was a really interesting game to get started learning about visual novels with. Fate Stay Night is pretty rewarding. You definitely fall in love with Saber before it gets horny. Saber's weird, though. She's so austere, at least in the show that I saw. Or I saw Fate Zero first season, and I saw part of the second season.
What are you looking at?
Uh-oh.
You trying to start something, mate?
Give me the necklace. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people bring up Tokimeki Memorial. I haven't played that at all. You buy shrimp from this guy, becomes buddies with you, but I want the necklace.
Ah, that necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
Well, that's not that bad. You know what?
All right. Take it.
This story will have a happy ending.
I'm used to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later. Oh, piss off. What is it now? Oh, I see. You want some of me prawn?
Oh. Now this is turning into a visual
Freshly
novel.
cooked it is.
You want some of me prawn, do you?
It's yours.
There's literally always a porn game trending on
Could
Steam.
be
I don't get it.
persuaded to sell you some other bits too.
Is it hard to believe that people are buying them? I don't really look at the trending page on Steam very much. Oh, this is where you get the shrimps. We started with 5 of these in the Drunk Souls playthrough. Prime specimen of plumped and moist meat. True connoisseurs know how to keep from oversalting. I guess you can oversalt shrimp. I always salt it at the end so that it doesn't dry out when I cook it. This meat actually looks to come from a crayfish. Not that it matters. It's delicious all the same. There's some weird... I love the weird little meaningless bits of charm and like... I love that the flavor text often sounds like it's talking to you, the player. It's like this disembodied... It's like the video game. The embodiment of the video game is talking to you. And they're like, it's actually crayfish, but whatever. It's still good. Like, it doesn't... You don't have to put it in there, but... I'm gonna buy some... Oh, he's only got 20 of them. Huh?
You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it then? The guidance of grace, I mean. I can't see it at all no more. Makes no bloody sense anyway.
Best title I've ever seen going on Steam was Furry Shades of Gay 2, A Shade Gayer.
Between cruel bloody joke, you ask me. Maybe something went tits-o with it.
Oh, I love it.
Maybe it's been broke for a good long time. The tree, I'm saying.
What is it about comedy and porn? It pairs so well.
Oh. So you met the girl, did you? Alright, well. Sod the particulars of the matter. But it ain't my fault she's stupid enough to get duped. Is it? Anyway. She ain't alright, that one.
Yeah, posture's
died
fucked.
on the bloody roadside, I reckon.
Hermdog. Excuse me. 69 Hermdog 420. Thank you for the prime resub. Porn video game is like a chocolate cake flavored pizza. I mean, they do have dessert pizzas, and they are really good. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people. It doesn't take people a long time to point out the difference in media treatment between sexual content and violent content. Certainly, violent content is enjoyed more broadly and is still a lot less taboo. It's weirdly more sustainable for some reason. I don't know. I guess there are Doom mods where you get to have sex with all the demons instead of shoot them to death. And there are tons of just like, well, tons might be strong, but you know, certainly in Newgrounds there were a lot of sexual flash games. Seen a variety of like platformers where your character bones down with the enemies. It's just tough to make it like a game mechanic, I guess. I torrented a porn game and was pretty sure I got a sneaky crypto miner installed. My fans ran constantly, so I opened Task Manager. Had to do a clean install. Oh man. Like it killed itself as soon as you open Task Manager? That's pretty smart. Just you can't see it.
Never met someone with a taste for prawn I couldn't trust.
Huh.
We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, and I got a sweet emote. Yeah, Doctor, there's like... I can't think... There's like one that I'm remembering. It actually had pretty good pixel art. But yeah, the main character... You like play a female protagonist. And then you go around beating up monsters, and then you can also have sex with them. Because they're all like... sex monsters too. Because why not? Yeah, there was like a... It's almost like glory kills in Doom. You could like... You could like do a sex finisher, I guess. People are weird. People are weird. But good for them. You know what? Good for them. Every game has the same first 4 mods. Shrek, Barney, Thomas, Nude. Graphic fixes. That reminds me, I gotta dip back into Final Fantasy VII Remake and see what the mod scene is for that. I did see a like short clip of a mod that made Tifa's titties so big, like comically huge, filling up an entire room, big. Like you could stand in the middle of them. It was great.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
They fixed the game.
Oh yes, that is my missing necklace.
The one thing Square forgot.
Finally, I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart.
Oh yeah, Bayonetta.
Even
Where you kill enemy in sex devices.
such
You don't really kill them in sex devices. They're just straight up medieval torture items
take
that you
this
summon out of hair. Oh, great.
brave tarnished. Seek the altar.
Bayonetta is really fascinating in its intersection of
Most tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts.
in sexuality and violence. I think it makes sense though, because everything about Bayonetta's character is
But you are
dominatrixy.
ordinary tarnished. And once that is proven, the volcano manor.
I think it's great. She clearly gets a kick out of like
to
beating people up, which is, you know,
family
pretty dom behavior. Does a lot of stomping on enemies with her giant hair heels. It's great. It is sort of the, like, Doomslayer is just pure masculine energy, right? He just rips and tears. There's not a whole lot of sexuality to him.
Brave
Oh, come on.
tarnished. You
Give me a
will
break.
only tire by striking this barrier.
I think Bayonetta is a fun, if not gender
You've
typical,
reconsidered.
swap of that.
Thank goodness.
I say gender typical because if it's female, it has to be sexual, right? Which is maybe the slight downfall of it, but what I do love so much about Bayonetta is that despite it being very sexual, weirdly doesn't have a male lens. There are some camera movements that like pan under her legs and stuff, but it's never really fetishizing her frame. Aside to just exude the fact that she's extremely limber and very good at kicking ass, and like really enjoys what she's doing when she like lets her inhibitions free. People wanted to find issue with that game, but I thought it was shockingly tasteful. Tasteful might not be the right word, but it just wasn't sleazy. When you're like getting better in your combo and her like clothes are falling off, basically the camera pulls back instead of zooming in. And when you do a finisher, it has to zoom out because she summons this giant thing. So I was like, oh, that's really nice, actually. They're showing her power exploding. They're not showing her body like being uncovered, and they're not focusing on the titillation of that because she's not doing it for you.
Oh,
She's doing it because she wants to kill enemies, and she enjoys doing that,
only for you.
beating up angels and
This
stuff.
land of Liurnia
I gotta play through Bayonetta
is
again.
connected to the
Yeah, it was super sexual.
by the grand
but
lift of death.
It didn't presume male, like a male. It wasn't male lens sexuality.
Has been
Is the
defunct
big difference
from
I can feel.
age, meaning there's no simple.
Yeah, she's doing it for her, not for the male player.
You must seek the old ruins in the cliff. At the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift, there's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau. I have faith in you. A champion through and through. I do hope that we can meet again.
Actually, I want to hear that again.
Seek the old at the base.
Old
of the
ruins in the
valley,
cliff,
near
base of the valley near the Grand
There's
Lift.
An old tunnel. It was. I have faith in you. I do hope.
I don't know if I found the Grand Lift yet. Are you a Grand Lift? No. You're an Ainzel River Well. Well, I still have exploring to do on this plateau up here. So it may not technically be a plateau. What's interesting is I still don't know how to get here. I don't see an easy way to do it. There's a cave here I haven't explored. Check that out. You haven't found it yet? Okay, that's what I thought. Bea was the prime example of someone who is sexual but is ultra proud of it and does it up on purpose. Doesn't have a reason to wear hot clothes other than she wants to wear hot clothes. Yeah. She blatantly talks about loving to cosplay because she likes to. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's not, God, what's sad is like that was kind of the tipping point because games at that time, of course, had a lot of female characters that were like, I just like being sexual, but it always expressed itself in just like rubbing their tits into the video game camera. So it was very clearly like characters designed by men for men, with that kind of like vaguely insulting, no, it's empowerment sentiment behind it. Reminds me of like, I saw License to Drive, which is a really gross movie. That's just like, you know, a dime a dozen 80s like slackers trying to get laid movie. But Heather Graham is in it. And first of all, Heather Graham fucking rocks. but she's unconscious for half the movie. And one of her earliest lines, and one of her only lines in the movie is, "I'm a strong, independent woman who doesn't need any man," or whatever. She just, like, says this at a party, and it's just that shitty, like, lip service of just, like, it's the 80s, and you feel like this is going to earn you points, but you also know that nobody else's opinion matters. So you're just doing the dance, and not even that well. You're not even trying. And then the rest of the movie goes on to just treat her like a prop. It's just, ugh. So there was a lot of that in video games. A lot of that in video games. But that's kind of why I really want to play heavy metal. Heavy metal fact 2. Because heavy metal is, by definition, an entire universe of, like, doodly shit for dudes. And I don't know if that gives it a pass or not. I don't know. That's why I'm so fascinated. Because of course the main character is just like 6'2" and is wearing like leather battle bikinis and shit. I don't know if that's awesome or not. Oh yeah, weird science. Oof. Yeah, the 80s got away with a lot of very disquieting misogyny under the guise of whimsy. Yeah, it's a bummer. I would like for both male and female characters in games. I would like for sexuality to be more of a factor in games. Right now, the only way I really see it is it's used for creep out factor. You have Geiger-esque enemies and stuff that look like penises and vaginas. Which, you know, that's fine. Whatever. There's been a little bit more of it, though. Just a little bit. I always liked how Silent Hill incorporated sex. But again, would often use it for disquieting purposes. I'm okay with zero sex in games. I am too. I just think it's an aspect that hasn't really been touched on much. I think I understand why. It's a difficult subject to deal with. Metal Gear Solid 5 has a righteous man ass. That's true. There's some thick boys in Metal Gear Solid 5. I've seen Snake crawl around. He's a white man. What the? Oh, okay, it's one of these. Oh, the word is body autonomy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mass Effect. One or two characters you can have one-off meaningless flings with mid-game. Yeah, I don't know. Mass Effect really did a number on a lot of people, but by game design standards was pretty dated by the time it came out. Just the whole, like, just pick the right dialogue options and you will eventually get laid kind of thing. But there weren't a whole lot of Western games really doing that at that point, so... What was the name of that one game where you cool off your hot Japanese girlfriend with an oscillating fan? It was VR too. I don't know. That sounds interesting. That reminds me, I still got to play Senran Kagura Reflections, the massage game for the Switch that uses HD Rumble so that you can give anime girls massages. I think the re-release opened a lot of people's eyes to how dated those games were. You mean Mass Effect? You know what's funny? I was expecting that. I was expecting a wave of people who played Mass Effect in their adolescence to play it again and be like, "Oh, this is just young adult sci-fi. This is just like a trashy airport novel that I bought right before a flight." I still think Mass 1 is just like stupid fun. It's a big, dumb, stupid young adult like fantasy story. It's great. 2 and 3 like tell you they're more serious to their detriment because they actually become less serious. Made my friend play that Senran game. He was so uncomfortable with it. Why? Just because there's giant titties? And the ladies have their clothes burst off and they look at the camera with like... they look at the camera with embarrassment and reproach. That's always the 1-2 punch, right? They get damaged, their clothes explode off, and then they look at the camera like you've just taken away their lollipop or something. It's that combo that's just uncomfortable. Didn't the Xbox have that message app or massage app? Use the controller to vibrate different rhythmic beats and advertises to use on partners? Really? No, I didn't know about that. That's awesome though. I mean, on that note, everyone, you got to bring up the Res Trance Vibrator, right? Which wasn't, I don't think, intended to be sexual. I think Tetsuya Mizuguchi is too pure of a boy for that. I think he also talked about his desire to make a haptic suit for Res. And the little rumble pads was as close as they could get. So I really do think the goal was to just make like... because the whole goal of the game is synesthesia. So... but yeah. Definitely in the West, it was like, oh... you shove it on your cooch when you're playing Res. It's a shame I didn't have a girlfriend in college. I saw mostly people just utterly gushing about the Mass Effect remaster or whatever, and I don't know. Wasn't really convinced to buy it for any reason. I played them a couple years prior to that collection coming out, and I'm not confused about how dated it is. It was a pretty nice insert nice dialogue or not nice dialogue get sex for the relationships anyway. Yeah, it's straightforward. It's fun. It's uncomplicated. I guess people used to. Maybe this is the big thing, is it's not really brought up in such revered tones anymore. But man, people used to think that it was the fucking... it was the evolution of art in games for a while there. Those were weird years. Gen 7 in general. The 360 PS3 era. Back here. Well, wait. No, this isn't... okay, there we go. Goes deeper. Yeah, people used to think it was high art. I was gonna say that's been a recurring thing in games for a while, but I think we're just right back to talking about like people being cinephiles, but all they watch is Marvel films. It's the same phenomenon, I feel like. That must happen in every kind of enthusiast media, right? You would think that enthusiast media would be for the weird stuff and for the like daring art. But when enthusiast media is its own source of revenue, then it also has to serve the biggest audiences. So I'm down with people just knowing what they like. Me too. Yeah, I used to get worked up about that shit before I realized that was also another form of stupid elitism that doesn't really go anywhere. But yeah, it's just people doing what they like. I think it does contribute to this weird sense that like mass market audiences don't consider themselves mass market for whatever reason. That phenomenon of people being like, "Oh, I'm a Star Wars nerd." There aren't many of us, huh? We're rare, us Star Wars nerds. Meanwhile, it's like one of the biggest grossing movies of all time. How do I not have an ad come on when I start watching your stream? I don't know. Maybe Twitch didn't have one to serve you. Or, well, I would say you might be subbed, but you're not, so I don't know. Good question. I came out kind of negative. I still really like Mass Effect for what it's worth. I really like Mass Effect 1, and I enjoy 2. I think 2 is a good follow-up. 3 is just, it's a whole other thing. I got a bucket load of concerns about 3 that have nothing to do with the ending. I think the game itself is busted, but I want to play 3 again. I need to do a drinking game for 3, but that game is pretty long. That's gonna get rough. The multiplayer in 3 was very fun. I agree with that. I had the most fun in the multiplayer for 3. 3 just pissed me off playing through the single player because the gameplay was bad and the story was horrendous. Lick the Bee, been day drinking and you're a little bit blitzed. Well, welcome. We'll help you bleed it off. Hold on a second. I gotta tab out. Somebody found the massage app. Let's see here. Perfect Massage. There's now a deluxe edition on the Xbox store. Claims that it has better music and a rumble massage effect. I mean, yeah, Xbox well, I know that Xbox controllers have the rumble triggers. I don't know if they've added any more rumble since the Xbox One revision. Candlejack, thanks for gifting a sub. Yeah, background very relevant to the current conversation. Ow, 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 fuck, fuck, fuck. That's interesting. They don't use magic. They use the magic items. They use the, like, rocks that you smash. Huh. Ow! Meow! My cat just swallowed a gnat. Abruptly woke up, hawked, and started sneezing. Cats rock. Keeping you alert. If your girlfriend was okay with littering at any time or place, on a scale of 1 to 10, how serious is that for you in your relationship? Pretty serious. I would bring it up. Like, I would talk about it and see if there's any, like, like, what are the feelings there? Is this just something you don't give a shit about and never will? Because, yeah, that would be one of those things where every time it happens, I would be like, I would pick up after them, basically. But talk about it. I don't know. Give them the chance to be like, oh, I didn't know you cared. And maybe they'll change their ways. She tried justifying by saying the big corporations do it on a much worse on a grander scale. That is true. That's two things, like, those things can simultaneously be true. That can be true, but also, that doesn't erase the littering that's happening. And it doesn't, like, change the fact that it's fucking up the environment for everyone else, though. But yeah, if this is just a belief she has, then unfortunately then it's on you to decide if that's something you can tolerate or not. That'd be pretty serious for me, though. That's also just not an extendable mindset. Like, you can think that to justify literally anything you want. Anything you want at any time for any reason. Somebody else does worse. Somebody else killed more people than I'm about to. Sure. There's got to be a name. I mean, it's like whataboutism, I guess, but there's got to be a more, like, fancy regal Latin name for that logical fallacy. Yeah, also, it's not hard to not litter. There's usually trash cans around. Pockets. The only place... I'm getting a lot of smithing stones here. It's a shame I don't use them. The only place it was kind of hard to deal with trash was Japan, weirdly, because there were no public trash cans there, despite it being very clean. You just kind of have to have techniques. Or if you ever find, like, like a business that's throwing out trash. You just stuff it in theirs. Pineapple kittens, I agree. I think logical fallacies are really fun. I was talking a little bit earlier about the fallacy of trying to find like perfect logic, trying to craft the perfect set of interactions for a respectful society for all peoples. I feel like digging into and learning about logical fallacies can start to trend that way. I guess what I find fascinating is all the ways in which our ape brains continue to play tricks on us. The ways in which we're still kind of bound to the assumptions we make without knowing it. The survival mechanisms we've adapted, you know, all that stuff. Really, really fun. Oh my god, I'm getting lied to. I got lied to, but there was no liar ahead message. Maybe I gotta hit it 3 billion times. Vending machines or konbinis are the places to look for garbage bins. That's true, there is always one next to a vending machine. I had to learn, this was a fallacy that I made, a social faux pas in Japan. I was actually walked around with a liquid. You're not supposed to do that because you might spill it. Stain the sidewalk. This is like one of the things I find fascinating about Japan is that they've been in a dense society for so long that they've had to adopt rules for just getting along. There's so much social, so many social, what is the word? Social behaviors, I guess, social mores that are established just to make sure that no one has a bad time. Yeah, Lempos. When you buy a drink, you're supposed to stand there and drink the whole thing without moving and then throw it away. Because if you walk, you might spill and stain the sidewalk, and that would look bad. And if everyone did that, then you just have stained sidewalks everywhere. So yeah, that's the etiquette. If you buy food or drink on the street, you're supposed to stand exactly where you were or just to the side and eat it without moving because you might get distracted and drop it. Yeah, I walked around with a can of coffee. No one really scowled at me, but that's the idea. That's why they do that shit in anime. I didn't even really think about it, but yeah, they're always depicted as like buying a soda or something and just pounding it and then tossing it immediately, or just hanging out next to the vending machine and talking for a little bit. Glad I can kill these dudes quickly now. Oh yeah, you do that in Shenmue too, that's right. Leo just sculls the drink in like 3 gulps. Oh, crystal knife. That sounds cool. Maybe that'll be in the next Fast and Furious movie. Dominic, you've got to stab Cypher with the crystal knife. My lantern here. Similar sort of thing. Buying and selling chewing gum is illegal because of the mess it makes. Can you at least drink water if it's just about staining the ground? That's a good question. I'm not as familiar with all the ins and outs. I remember after I went, I just watched a video of like, here are things tourists should never do in Japan. And I was nice, I was good, because I didn't violate most of the rules. It's just stuff like don't be loud, don't play music on the train. Can't remember the other tourist no-nos. That was one of the things that, like, when Jake Paul did his fucking Pokemon shit, I was like, man, come on. I know you're an asshole, but this is like, you picked the worst country to do this in. Running around on the street just accosting random people. It's like the absolute most biggest no-no thing. Wrecked. Ugh! Ugh! wonder if the mining guys attack you if you take their stuff. Or do they just keep... Oh, they just stop drilling? Nope, they attack you. Okay. Oh! The somber smithing stones are what I need. Right, left, and then time for a head. This, and then a head? Okay, alright. Man, there's a lot of good crafting materials in here. Did anyone ask if it was Chris Broad of Abroad in Japan? It could have been. I don't remember, unfortunately. It was a while ago at this point. Private Stealth. Thank you very much for the helpful message. I will, in fact, try finger butthole. What does somber actually mean? I can't remember its translation. Somber is like reserved, quiet, sad, reserved. If you're in a somber mood, you're kind of like mellow and maybe introspective, melancholy. People are somber at a funeral. Is maybe the best way I can describe it. Here, let's... We got the world's knowledge at our hands. Dark or dull in color or tone, gloomy, oppressively solemn or somber in mood, grave. Go. Yes, a somber is a smaller version of a sombrero. Okay. Got the drilling spell. I feel like just the fact that the drilling spell is in a mine. Also that these dudes are... Let's see. In another mine, there were like these little shrimp mans. I was like, well, that kind of makes sense for there to be shrimp people underground. You gotta sift through a lot of sediment. Another layer of the map either. I was hoping that this would like get me down into these areas. Like, oh, there's a boss door. I have a fair number of glyphs. I feel like I haven't touched a site of grace in a while. Well, whatever. I got a big sword. Ah, here we go. Thank you for the double post. There's an old reason why a lot of public trash cans were removed in Japan. There was this doomsday cult called Aum Shinrikyo. Placed lab-grade sarin in several trash cans and subway stations, which caused quite some deaths. Wow. How long ago was that? Crystallian. It's a puppet? Marionette, that's what they're called. That does so little damage. Oof. Oh, okay, though. Can be staggered. Okay, alright. Strat acquired. Oh, okay. That's fine. I thought it was going to reform for a dastardly phase 2 or something. Okay, alright. Yeah, that's when I get the good side of this build. When I can just fucking roll a boss. These guys suck with dex weapons? Yeah, I can imagine. If you have to like dodge roll through everything, it's just non-stop attacks, for sure. You know why that crystal man lost? Didn't have family. Right. Couldn't twirl fast enough. Okay, alright. That was a good little excursion. Let me check my inventory. What crafting items I have? I have two. I have 2 5s. Oh wait, I think those for +6. I'm gonna go check the blacksmith. See if I can upgrade my family sword. I should add a Vin Diesel emote, couldn't I? Has a FF movie ever made Vin Diesel the one without family? Not really, no. That's just kind of been the thing. I'm trying to... I don't remember when they started that kick. That was the first Fast and Furious movie where Vin Diesel said family. Because I don't think that was really a theme in the first one. Or the fourth one.
Believe they invited me.
I feel like that was 6 when that started kicking up.
What they did. I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout.
Tokyo Drift didn't have Vin at all, if that counts.
Found off the old road that leads
Didn't it, though?
to the town of Windmills.
Did not Vin, Dominic Toretto appear in a post-credits sequence?
Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day
But you're right.
insulted my name by
I guess that was still
laying hands on
kind of
your
about
mother.
family. He went to go see his
Tale of
dad.
House Oslo is told in blood, after all.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. The tale of House Oslo is told in blood, after all.
I'm not related to John Cena, unfortunately. That'd be cool. Hold on, yeah, there's a Vin Diesel Better TV emote. Perfect. Still feel bad. Oh, okay. Double tabbed, I guess. Still waiting for my replacement keyboard switches to show up. I'm using this stupid boner Bluetooth keyboard that sucks. Family. Perfect. Family. Yeah, Dan's resting face is quite good. I'm very pleased with how that turned
I
out.
took you for no matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arm.
Ah. Okay, I do need a 6. I don't think I've seen a single 6. Resting doof face.
Back already, no matter.
Wait. I only need one. Say boner keyboard? I did. Look at this stupid thing. Look at this boner keyboard. Rubber mat keyboard. I mean, it's good that I have a backup. Make sure that your keycaps are nice and dry before you squish them back onto your keyboard, everybody.
I am pleased. Would you like me? The blessing is... Would you like to... Now, come closer.
I wish Vin would do more Riddick, but Fast and Furious is what brings in the crowds. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that Riddicks can't get financed. I don't think the last Riddick movie did very well.
You are so...
I saw Riddick. The movie that's just called Riddick. And I don't remember really anything about it. And I remember Pitch Black, and I remember Chronicles of Riddick. I remember shortly into the movie thinking like, okay, they really had to break this back down because they didn't have the budget anymore. It is kind of it's kind of a Pitch Black reboot, right? Or redo? Yeah, it's pretty much Pitch Black 2. I remember thinking that, but that's all I remember. Is just that takeaway of it kind of being like, oh, this is just kind of like Pitch Black again. Was Chronicles of Riddick the one where they didn't understand how the sun works? Are you talking about Furia? Yeah, maybe.
Dear Roger,
Which was a cool set piece, really.
bed
Trying to cross a planet with like a
in which the first of the
Bernie sun.
was slain.
I'm gonna guess that
Wielded by the assassins who
whatever
committed the act, along with the impressions they made.
Oh, Crematoria. Yeah, sorry. Furia.
The conspiracy.
Furia is the planet that Riddick is from. He is a Furian, as revealed in Chronicles of Riddick, because they had to get like space operatic with it. And what was it? Crematoria was the was that like the prison planet they were on? It is a cool idea to have a prison planet that is so hot that you can't escape. That's a neat idea.
Good day to you, my dear.
It was dumb fun, yeah. I liked Chronicles of Riddick. Some of the editing went a little too hard. There were some like weird jump cuts that were just like, God, you guys are trying really hard to be edgy. But that's part of what made it so dumb and fun. And then he got to be king at the end. In another world,
Greetings. Are you here?
we'd be watching Riddick 9 instead of Fast and Furious 9. Yeah, he became the king of the Dedians, or whatever. The Carl Urbans. Carl Urban had some smoky eye in that movie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Death Cult of the Quasi and Demi-Dead with powers. It's fun. But I can purchase mining stuff now. Yeah, 1 and 2s. Nothing too special. Hergesplitten. That is some of my favorite copy pasta on the entire internet. Every morning I wake up and palm slam a VHS into the slot. It's Chronicles of Riddick. And right then and there I start doing the moves alongside with the main character, Riddick. I do every move and I do every move hard, making whooshing sounds when I slam down some necro bastards or even when I mess up technique. Not many can say they escaped the galaxy's most dangerous prison. I can. I say it and I say it out loud every day to the people in my college class, and all they do is prove people in college can be so immature. There's that one, and there's the sniper one that's pretty good. What did you say to me, you little motherfucker? I have 25 confirmed kills in Afghanistan. Oh, there's some good ones, man. There's some good ones. It's always funny. Do I need more stamina? Maybe I do. I feel like now that I have enough strength to wield the family sword, it's time to start branching out. Oh, hey, there you are.
What is it? Still, the map indicate will lead you to go.
Maybe I should go to Garunk now. Oh, there's still exploring to do up here. That's true. I haven't gone to this mysterious forest, whatever the heck that is. If I go all the way around to... Wait. Got this one? Huh. Wait. Finger Reader Crone. Is that the same Finger Reader Crone as up here? Yeah. Where are Finger Reader Crones always hanging out on the end of bridges? That looks important. There could be something there. I want to check out this bridge. And then I guess I'll explore a little more north. Maybe I can take down a tree spirit or something. Did you upgrade it? No, I don't have the resource I need. And also I think since I tabbed out, the game is being a little weird, so I'm gonna recycle the game. You've been to the Carrion Study Hall? I don't think so. The game does seem to be running more smoothly. Maybe it was just playing online that made the game just chunk up and drop frames like crazy. Oh, I did it earlier with the Magic Lady. Okay. I didn't know that was the name of it. Then yes, I have. But I don't have the totem I need to flip it. Not yet, anyway. Okay. Yeah, I think reclining my chair a little more has helped. Ugh. I was just disappointed with myself last night. I didn't beat Obi-Wan in one sitting like I had hoped. But I'm going to get back to it. I have to get back to it so I can give it away. Not have it sitting around. I have an Xbox and a half-functioning keyboard sitting on the floor. Means I'm out of room. Oh, it's syncing. More stats. Yeah, Scott, an original Xbox, an X fat, X big, what that is, big motherfucker. I had to get one, had to, because Obi-Wan is unplayable on anything else. It's not backwards compatible. You can't emulate it. So buying an OG Xbox and plopping it on the floor is the only way to play Star Wars Obi-Wan. The Obi-Wan games levels do anything interesting, or was it the same boring loop the whole time? There were some interesting bits. Some cool, like... Hopefully that wasn't a gun. There were some cool bits. And the combat is not bad, actually. I think the combat system they have is pretty good. And it can carry most of the game. It's getting a little... I feel like it's capped out now. All they can do is just make the levels longer and put more enemies in them. Why can't it be emulated? I don't know. Like, you tell me. You tell me. You go for it. You get it working on emulator. All I know is that I spent a long time remembering how to use Zemu and converting an ISO to an X-ISO. Been a long time doing that, just to have it crash on getting to the main menu, and then Googling compatibility, and then seeing, like, this game is not compatible. Like, it'll boot, but that's it. And I was like, yep, that's what it does. Oh, it does run on the latest release of CXBX Reloaded, but it didn't for a while. Oh, okay, then maybe I was just using the wrong emulator. Oh, whatever. I have the solution in front of me right now. And it is an Xbox sitting on my floor. I actually don't mind buying hardware because I have, you know, it's not like I'm just swimming in disposable income, but I have enough. And I like, there is an independently owned retro game shop in my neighborhood. So I kind of like taking the opportunity to get them some money when I can. My perfect solution is to just have the consoles somewhere in easy to reach storage, and then to give the games away. So I just have a stack of hardware that I drag out of a closet when I need it, and then games don't stack up because damn it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I should get Steel Battalion, though. Dwani, good move. You were talking about emulator, but... You want to talk about a hard as fuck game. Holy shit. Steel Battalion is harder than any Soulsborne. Might be one of the hardest games I've ever played. Steel Battalion is no fucking joke. I wonder, like... There's got to be a million of those controllers kicking around in a landfill somewhere. Or maybe collectors have them all. But... that would be a real fun game to get working. I think it would pair well with streaming, too. Just because of how ridiculous the controller is. I think I only ever got to, like, the 4th stage. And that was, like, a solid 2 days of playing it. Learning how to play that fucking game. I remember, like... I was on some level... and the bridge I was on collapsed. Because it got shot too much. My mech fell in the water. It was... fucking me! It was like the last... It was like the last, it was the last death I could have on the save. Because, yeah, if you die too many times, you get retired. You're like, you have wrecked too many mechs. We're taking away your like, battle certification. And, the, like, game over screen just shows like, a desk. And it says game over. And your save is erased. And you have to start over in the fucking game. It's so rad. It's so rad. I guess they rightly, well, I don't know about rightly, they reasonably assumed, that anyone who's willing to pay that much money on a whole mech controller kit is probably also going to want a more simulator experience. But, holy moly. Yeah, it had the eject button with the flip cover. Yeah. What is going on, man? It wasn't doing this a second ago. Because, yeah, if you die in the mech, because it, like, freaks out and gets all fiery and you can, like, eject out. But, if you die in the mech, if the mech explodes with you in it, you die, and it deletes your save. You only get to eject, like, 4 or 5 times as well before they're, like, they demote you out of active combat duty. Yeah, you die in the mech, you die for real. The controller shocks your heart. Puts you into minor cardiac arrest for a little bit. Man, that's that. I gotta look this up now. The last thing I need is more clunky peripherals around, but I'm gonna do it. I have an Xbox. It's the only thing to do. I wanted to get Jet Set Radio Future, but they didn't have a copy of it, unfortunately. I'm sure it's not hard to find on the internet. Steel Battalion controllers are easy to find, but they cost $400 to $500. Damn. Maybe I can... There's a couple of game stores in LA. Maybe I can call around and find one in the area. Oh, right. They just don't stop stabbing. What's going on, man? I just relaunched the game. Apparently that was a mistake. Love to see a Soulsborne diehard fan play that and complain it's not immersive. Oh, it's very immersive. It's also really slow. This battalion is slow. Now, the common ground there is Chrome Hounds, which is actually made by FromSoft. It is a really slow mech simulator game. That game rocked, though. It was all about combined arms and tactics. You actually had, like, scouting, information, warfare, and shit? Oh, fuck. What was that game that only had a single life ever? I remember seeing it at PAX. I doubt it was ever released, because obviously it wouldn't. I remember hearing about it. And that's one of those things where you're like, ha! And then you immediately move on with your life. Because, of course, it's never going to be, like, a viable thing. Oh, there was a roulette game on Steam where you had... A while back, it was One Life. Upsilon Circuit. Okay, yeah, sure. There's like a whole class of games that would appear at PAX every year and never, ever, ever release. I remember Donut County was one of those. Now Tunic is out, so we'll be playing it at Indiecade every year again. Oh, yeah. Reminds me, I gotta play Tunic. Permadeath. You would only get one life per purchased game. Complete shit idea. Yeah, it's one of those ideas that if you think about it for 2 seconds, you're like, oh, that's why no one's done it. But you just need some mad lad to go and actually do it. More of an art project than a game? Yeah. Well, games can be both. Yeah, Donut County came out. It totally did. It was on Game Pass for a while. It's a good couple hours play. Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Hell yeah. I gotta get back to Omicron. I'm in the middle of a couple of cyberpunk epics. Omicron and Ripper. Raises faith. Okay. How far are you into Ripper? Fairly far, I guess. I definitely got farther than I got soft-locked before. And along the way, I've gained more expertise on DOSBox, so that's always good. I've learned how to mount multiple disk images. Without mounting individual files and changing drive letters and stuff. As far as total completion, I really have no idea. I don't know how long the game is. Yeah, the last time I played, I got to a professor, and then I had to solve some cipher on a message board to figure out where the gamers meet, which is a hell of a place to walk away from that game, because I'm about to find all the cyber gamers. I'm about to find my people. But the puzzles in that game are whack. Put a point on it. They're whack as fuck. Because there's zero logical boundary to any of the puzzles and how esoteric they are. Usually in games you get a sense for... Oops. Oh, that's fine, whatever. Usually in games like that you get a sense for the puzzle design. Are they logic puzzles? Are they word puzzles? Are they anagrams? Are they math? Are they cipher-based? But the logic that solves individual puzzles in Ripper is so weird and unnecessarily, chaotic. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, it was like the blackboard puzzle. You have to arrange flyers, digi-flyers in a specific sequence to learn the location and time of the gamer meetup. So who knows? I remember that each of the flyers had a dominant color. It could be you just take the first letter of every color and arrange it to be a place or something. Or maybe a lot of them had numbers, but not all of them did. It could also be that not all the flyers are used in the solution, which is something that crossed my mind later on, is that maybe you don't use all of them. Again, there's you can make a frustratingly small amount of assumptions about the puzzle design and the intended solutions of any of the puzzles in that game. Yeah, Captain, I remember you knew the solution last time. It's annoying. Yeah, I bet it is. I'm prepared for it to be annoying. That's the things. Also, some of the solutions are just so, obtuse is a good word. Are so obtuse and esoteric, and other ones are so dumb that it's easy to underthink or overthink, because again, you have no idea what the boundaries on the logic of the puzzles are. They're all their own thing for some reason. Can't imagine playing that shit without a guide. Buying that and opening it and playing it in your computer room by yourself with no internet or help guides. Give me a break. How pissed off would you be paying $60 and then playing a game for 1 hour and then getting stumped on some obscure ass puzzle that you just can't figure out? How about that? Yeah. They're either baby levels or require you to assume incredibly outlandish things. Yeah. Christosp. Christo. What game? Ripper. Oh, I'm here now. A 1996 FMV epic starring Christopher Walken and John Rhys-Davies. Although I haven't met John Rhys-Davies yet in the game. Ooh, Netflix announced a Tekken anime. Cool. I liked the 90s Tekken anime. Even if it wasn't as dope as the Street Fighter anime. But very few things are. But it was alright. Tekken has a wicked story. Man, if any game is ripe for a serialized anime melodrama, it's Tekken. Almost got it. Christos? Is that good enough? Are they just starting with like Tekken 1? With like Heihachi throwing Jin off of a cliff or whatever? This marks Millennia's southward march. The blade of Mikilla and her clean wrought knights grant her wings never to be clipped. Yeah, the blade of Mikilla was the thing that could kill the demigods. I guess Millennia? So wait. I thought Millennia was the one that went around killing the demigods, but apparently not. Somebody had a different name. Apparently a lot of games back then were archaic on purpose, so you would buy guides for them. Oh, I guess that makes sense. The odds were very low that anyone would organically finish a King's Quest or a Monkey Island game. That's neat. Huh. Like one of the little head tanks. Fire-breathing head tanks, except it looks a little different. This finger and hole. Okay. Giant ahead. Okay. Alright, I get it. Oh, it is those things. Okay. Why are they all petrified? Where does the loathsome poop eater fit into the lore? I haven't seen any mentions of the loathsome poop eater yet. Do you think they've just been broken for a very long time? Yeah, sure. That adds up. I'll accept it. Ooh! I was about to say a lot of dead people here. I wonder why that is. Coming for your ass, though. Shows up if you find his poop. Okay. I have not discovered his poop yet. Ooh. I do like finding cookbooks, even though I have rarely made anything super useful yet. Making the remedies is nice. Oh, you sad bitch. Off the tower, too. Oh, you can hire Poop Man as a fighter. Ooh. Maybe I did meet Poop Man. If I did, I didn't clock him as Poop Man. I do vaguely recall something having to do with poo. Oh, red dude at the round table? That's Poo Man? Okay. Mage may have dropped something. I didn't see the little cummies fly out of him when I stabbed him, but he may have. No, just a body. Poop you find of his is called Seedbed Curse, would be in key items. I don't think I have that. But maybe I do. No? I think my hands are poop free so far. Huh? There was an area in the game that had a ton of the, like, yeah, earthly flowers. I think those are what you need to make the furl calling finger remedies. It's nice to have a big stack of those for co-op. You have to rescue Dung Eater from a dungeon prison cell. I think the lore is that he's imprisoned and forced to eat poop. At least that's how I took it before I killed him for his greatsword. Oh man. Speaking of legendary internet copy pastas, people around here familiar with a poop knife? We're talking about poo eaters and knives. The dumb dog. Why did you fall like that? Oh, wait, here we go. That still doesn't count. Oh, why did I changed my mind from shielding to rolling at the last second. And it was a bad idea. We can make a conscious decision to not follow this line of thought. We can be better. Hey, I'm not following up on it. I just dropped it in the room and left. I'm not unlike a poo. But, oh, he's on the ground. Okay. Are these moon magic people fighting with Radigan people? If so, I guess I kind of understand the lore of why that's happening. Yeah, also, Crash Bandicoot, thank you for reminding me that Vin Diesel is going to be a banner character in Arc 2. That's very exciting. You think he'll just be an NPC that like gives you quests or something? That'd be awesome. Yeah, for real. Yeah, you don't remember that trailer? When you can hang out with Vin Diesel and like, make spears and stuff? Fuck off, dude. I'm trying to get my loot on. Will there be family? Hell yeah, there will. How else do you think you'll survive in Arc times? weird boss if I come here at night? Boss ahead, they say. Hello. Anyone need a rugged leading man? Oh, it's the nighttime boss. Okay. Luckily, there's a site of grace. That's right, Funk Turtle. A sword made of swords. It's the coolest thing. It's what I've based my entire build around. I don't regret it. You can just ride up this like road like a ramp? Are you kidding me? How did I never notice that? Man. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mash. I'm in Lucaria. Raya Lucaria. Jellyfish Shield gang represent. Damn right. Alright, where's this knight? I will come after anyone who challenges my family. Locked cutie. Thank you for the prime. Well, there you are. Oh. Oops. Oh, he's gonna fuck me up with that thing. Ugh. Might be better not on horse. Critical me. He's got such long recovery that I think even if he shield breaks me, I'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, that was not fine. That's okay. Ugh! Yeah, it's a Nazgul, right? Dead ass a fucking ring wraith. Ooh. Oh, blue. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh! That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna save you, but it's kind of cool. You ride as shit. You never had your horse. I haven't killed any tree sentinels yet. I think I may have done that first one. I feel like maybe I could now? Bounce around to all the minor Erd trees that I haven't really cleared. God. There's a leaf blower and a police siren going on outside. This is great. I was just musing on this the other day. I really, really like the neighborhood I'm in because we're kind of close to LAX. So I can hear the rumble of planes taking off, but it's not like crazy loud. It's just kind of in the distance. It almost sounds like shuttles taking off. I can tell myself that it's like orbital flights taking off or something. Promise myself I'm in the near future. And then occasionally and rarely, ooh, I hear a little train toot. Because there's some like manufacturing shipping that happens around here too. So I can hear a little horn blast in the distance. It's nice, and it's a pretty quiet neighborhood. It's not like there's the it's not the Fox News vision of Los Angeles where there's constant gang wars and police sirens outside. Oh, it's like a diseased crab. It's a good thing Crab Foam wasn't around to see that. There is somebody who very occasionally, like once a month, will do like metal grinding or something, so I can hear that sometimes. There's also like I think there's like a daycare, or like pre-COVID, I think they might be doing it again, but there's like a daycare down the street, and at the right time of day I can hear like kids playing outside, which is another wonderful environmental sound to have around. It's really nice here. Oh, train horn fact. 2 long toots, 1 short toot, and 1 last long toot is trains going over a crossing. Okay, I'll count the toots. I grew up near a Seagram's factory with train tracks that went right through our town. It happened every day and was super loud. Yeah, if you're close to like industrial shipping train tracks, that does sound like, it sounds like a doomsday engine if you're right next to it. The apartment that I moved into just after graduating college was like that, and a train went by at like 4 a.m. and I was shocked. I had no idea what was going on for a little bit, because yeah, it sounded like the world was ending. Somebody said there was a precious item ahead, but I didn't find it. One of the major houses I grew up in was right next to a major highway in a super populated area, which is bad enough, but then they began construction on a giant wall. It was hell. We need a giant wall to block out all this noise. And that takes 3 years to build. Yeah, I've seen more headlines about basically people realizing the long-term health effects of living near a highway, and it's bad. Like, all those fumes and shit are not good for you, but we keep building like apartment buildings right next to highways. One of these days, America might get its public transit shit together. I don't know, though. It's not as simple. It was frustrating going to Paris and having, like, the trains and the buses both be just fucking on point. I never waited more than 5 minutes for a train or a bus, and they all went exactly where I needed them to go. And it cost, like, €2 a trip. It was so great. But America's just more spread out. Comparing LA to Paris, I think, like, LA is just so much bigger. I'm supposing there, but just based on distances. That's the thing that makes it so tough. Everything's so spread out here. And public transit is commie shit. Damn right. We all have cars and freedom and global warming the way we like it. I haven't gone down to this area here, but there's not really anything on the map indicating this is a place worth going to. I'm gonna go north. I'm gonna go here and try to beat up whatever's at this tree. This is a good idea. Yeah. What about our sprawling suburbia? Yeah, that's the counterpart is like, it is a different way of living. Big roads, huge parking lots. Those are things you don't get. Owning a car seems like it's more of a hassle in a small European city, where it's more of a necessity in the United States. Although even in LA, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Parking lots are small if they exist at all. Finding street parking is really difficult and requires deciphering incredibly complicated signs. Do some suburbs in the US just not have footpaths? Yeah, that's correct. Nobody walks, so there's no point. Also, they're big and spread out, so it's a lot of like paving to do. I just don't get people who are into monotone suburbs. It seems so dull. Well, it's you don't choose it because it's exciting. You choose it because you have a family and you want a cheap house. Or you choose it because it's affordable and it's going to appreciate in value. Yeah, believe me, nothing would drive me more crazy. I entered the working world and specifically chose to live pretty close to where I worked. But people would buy houses out in the middle of nowhere because they were inexpensive and then complain about their commutes. And then people would vote to expand highways so that they could move further away, so that they could complain about their commutes again. Ooh. These Viking boys. You working? Well, not now. My work is waking up and walking to my PC, so I have the shortest commute ever. Yeah, I'm sure that some people some people certainly associate the suburban life with the American lifestyle. They think that, like, Applebee's on a Friday is the pinnacle of American living, which is sad. But I don't know that a whole lot of people willingly choose that. I just think if you're in, like, an urban center, like, you can't or don't want to live in the city. Because if it's not enough space, if you have a family, or shit's overcharged because it's been gentrified. Like, there's a lot of reasons... there's a lot of reasons people can't or choose not to live in an urban center. Maybe the schools aren't as good. That's a big thing that people with new families often consider, and drives a lot of choice or a lot of decisions about where they live. So yeah, I mean, I didn't even grow up in a suburb because my dad really couldn't handle even that. That was too crowded for him. So we lived in like an 8,000 population tiny ass town. And then my dad had an hour-plus commute into Fort Worth, where he worked. Ow! Oh, fuck. I don't know where that thing is. My mom's commute was slightly less because she just worked in a local school district as a teacher. So it seems like my parents made their living choices basically based on the whims of my dad. Yeah, I got a little thing stuck in me, don't I? Who shot that? What the fuck? Where's that coming from? Oh, there you are. I mean, based on that, though, it's why I've always gravitated to living in larger cities. I can't stand living in the middle of nowhere. Not for me. Because, yeah, I like not having to drive an hour to get anywhere I want to go. I like using public transit. I like walking. I like feeling like my life can be where I live and then the shops and businesses immediately surrounding it. When I grew up, it was seriously like a dream of mine to have a full day where I didn't have to drive a car. And now I can. It's great. I didn't really think about the internet or the changing face of what my work would be. I need some backseating. I'm doing the Delamain quest, and I need to pick what to do in his core. Ooh. That's a really tricky one. There's no real right answer either. Just do whatever you think. That's the tough part of some of those cyberpunk side quests. Is that you just feel like it's wrong no matter what. Aw. Yeah, great Nuke. This is my first playthrough still. Yeah, I guess I gotta go around. Sorry, just trying to stretch out more. Let me make sure I don't get too hunched. You don't know small until you've lived with a village population under 150. Everyone knows your business. Yeah, I've never done that. The closest I got to that was the church that I grew up in. That was pretty small. And yeah, everyone kind of knew everyone else's business. These statues are pretty wild. What? They attack? Oh, I didn't know they would jump. That's crazy. Cool. Whoa. Jumping again? Taking a little hop? That is so neat. Oh, this game is neat. Causes blood loss built up. Oh, that's neat. That's cool. Small shield of antlers arranged in an eddy-like pattern. If used to attack a foe, the shield's antlers inflict blood loss. It's given to a tarnished warrior who cultivated close ties to the ancestral followers. But the effect is only slight. It boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Who are the ancestral followers? That's the first time I've heard them mentioned. Oh, Gasolin, thank you very much for the sub. Can't make it here often since I'm in the EU, but I enjoy every time when I'm able to hear you talking about anything. Thank you. Thank you. I don't do that often when I'm streaming, so I'm glad it works out. Oh, that's the dudes with horns? Oh, okay. They're all the ancestral ones. Hmm. Down there to kill? Maybe I do want to drop down. I feel like I don't, though, because I feel like I won't be able to get back up. But if there's something to fight down there... this is getting complicated. It seems like I can get up that way. Seems like it. That's what I'm supposed to do? Seems like that's what I'm supposed to do. I may not agree with everything we talk about here, but I love the polite discourse. Yeah, not everything I said is meant to be agreed with. Not even by me, if that makes any sense. A lot of the times I just ramble. Doesn't necessarily mean that I'm only saying things I agree with or trying to only forward what I consider to be, like, right ideas. Oh, gold-tinged excrements. Oh! Jesus. Oh, it's one of these fucking... I just want to pick up this item. Oh, I did. Shit. Fuck you, Torrent. God, I hate those bears so much. NumX. How's the game so far? Very good. Having a great time. I enjoy this game quite a bit. Performance is still an issue, though. Still a bit of a frustration. It does kind of get in the way of smooth Elden Ringing. Still a number of hitches and frame drops and stuff. I would be like, if it were just a really solid locked 60 even would be nice, but it's like 60 cap and then it can't even hit that most of the time. So that's a bummer. Hey, Pixel? What is up? You running max settings? I am. But I don't think dropping the settings has anything to do with it. I mean, it could. There could be like 1 or 2 settings that are just really poorly optimized and cause the game to hitch up, but nearly everyone has complained about it, so I think it's just a systemic thing with the game. It just doesn't run good. God, I fucking hate those guys. Oh shit, I didn't see this. It's a shader compilation issue, if I remember correctly, and not really much can be done until it's patched. Yeah. I'm sure that's gonna take a problem. Oh, maybe not. Give me the thing, god damn it! Move quickly. I don't want to fuck around with this thing. Torrent! Why are you choosing now to get stuck on everything? Ram blocked, yeah. You can run over most things, but yeah, they're entities and enemies. Stuck on those stupid little animals. Wait, are there 2? Or is this the same one from before? Oh, there are 2. Wow. Okay. We should mark those on the map. These are different, though? Oh, they are? Oh, I've been ignoring them. What? For 20 cents? It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Oh, yeah. They don't seem to have this... They don't seem to have the goo on their legs. Oh no, they do a little bit. Hopefully you're having a good birthday. I would say, hopefully you're doing something a little more celebratory than watching my stream, but you know what? I've certainly had some birthdays where watching a stream has been a very fun and fulfilling part of it. So, no shade cast. All right. Here we go. Time for the real shit. A part of me feels like there might be a site of grace closer. I guess that's not that far. Attack is just the best. It's not fair that it hits when it's just sitting on the ground. Because that also stuns them. It's like the least fair thing in the world. Oh, it's so good. Ooh. Oh, now that would be good Vin gear. I can wear that without getting heavy loaded. Oh, I can't. Yes, absolutely yes. Very good. Big boy stomping is peaking the audio. What does it sound like? Is it like crackly? Does it get distorted? Because it does that on my end anyway as well, but I don't know if it's like extra bad for you, but I took an edge off the audio. Oh, it crackles? Okay. If it crackles, that's bad. Thought he was looking at the jellyfish. Yeah, this build's pretty sick. It must have been the horns. That's a stupid expression. Huh. Huh. I'm guessing those are for flasks of physic? Yes. Okay. Deal with those towers if they're different. I thank you for being here to distract me. A patient of mine passed away today. Just not being able to shut my mind off, or being able to shut my mind off, is helping a lot. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. But I am glad to help you get your mind off things. That sucks. I imagine, yeah, you have to have a series of pretty industrial grade coping mechanisms to deal with stuff like that. There's no way they're just gonna let me jump up this cliff. No way. They seem pretty good about that, in terms of like the level and world design. That actually seems pretty good, despite the tools they've given you to traverse. They seem pretty good about having very clear and impassable barriers when they really don't want you to go somewhere. Either falling too far or like sheer cliff faces you can't get around. Yeah, this ain't Skyrim. It is fun to see other players, the ghosts of other players trying to Skyrim it though. Probably drop there. I don't know if I want to though. Scouting around, taking a look. Alright. Kind of, but not entirely. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. That's a... It's better than I thought it would be. I guess. Given that, by my reckoning, this is sort of the first game they've done at this scale, right? First, like, big open world game. What's he holding? What you got there? It kind of looks like the amber that, what's her name is holding. Kind of holding it the same way, too. Renala. Saw someone do a 360 double jump skip. Fuck off. God. Every time I see one of those... I think those fucking bears might be at the top of the list for I just don't have time for this shit. Who's got the time? Fuck off, dude. You see me running away? I don't give a shit. Go away. This bug though. Oh, missed. 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 Bugs are the real final boss of Elden Ring. Fuck. Ah! I do like imagining Vin Diesel in a field, swatting at the air, because there's like a bee in front of him. Right. Oh, hey, hello. Hello, glowing man. I'm sure you're a new friend. Okay. Dead. Don't fuck me up. Don't fuck me up. You can teleport. Ooh, he's got the counter. Okay. Shit! Oh, I didn't think he was gonna... The other couple times I hit him, he teleported, so that's what I expected. You died. Oh, I have a lot of glyphs. I gotta watch out for that. I think I'm gonna get up and stretch a little bit, move around. Get these old bones moving. Keep these joints limber and loose. I'll be right back. It's a good time, a hydration stretch break for everybody. See you in a second. Stretching in. Water. Collecting my thoughts. Oh, Big Daddy Dylan, by the way. Hopefully you're still around. Thank you for the tip. Apologize I didn't react to that right away. I was just so entranced by Elden Ring. Okay, so I can just take a right here and follow this. Follow this path. North from here? No, gotta go a little bit more east. Just have to go by that stupid bear. Master Kush, you're baked as fuck. Living up to the name I see. Very good, very good. That's a good way to spend a Saturday. Fucking letting it go, man. Taking it easy. Fuck off, dude. Ugh, dude. Leave me alone. Got this helmet and everything. Ugh, what? Does it have a projectile? If Futsuro dodged me. Bullshit. Well, that's just not fair. Shit. Hey, whatever works. Body ain't going anywhere. Yeah, that guy got rocked. How's that feel? When your brother gets on. People keep beating me up in Counter-Strike. Gotta get that pelham. Okay. Is this the black knife? The blade of Mikella? Probably not. Not that they like tap their little skelly heads back on. You have a password for your community. You mean like for Elden? No, but I can set one. I don't really use co-op summons that much. Now I did for another boss that was just nightmarish. Big lickers. Jubbly bubblies. It was which one? It was the Crucible Knight and the something warrior down at Castle Morn. No, it wasn't Castle Morn. It was this one. Redmane Castle. The fight basically like in the plaza just before the boss fight that I'm not allowed to do yet. Beating the Crucible Knight. Just not working solo. I haven't spent an entire evening summoning randos, and none of them could get the job done either. I had to get some seriously overpowered people from chat to come in and save me. And even that wasn't very smooth. Took a few tries. Fuck. God damn it! Since I killed the caster dude, they just popped. Yeah, the Crucible Knight was rough. I feel like I kind of get it now. I'd be curious to do another one with the gear that I have now. The issue then that I guess I will still face is that you can't really stagger them. They're stout motherfuckers. All of his limbs pop off. Fuck. Here. There. I made Crucibro Knight to help people out in his armor, weapons, and skills. Well, that's fun. Oh. Usher of Death, Rosus, who shows the path to the catacombs throughout the lands between, is depicted on a ritual axe. Is this the guy who shows up? Like, the Golden Man? Huh. The dead easily lose their way and have always been in sore need of a guiding hand. Raise the axe aloft to summon those lost in death. 3 skeletons will appear at a distance and attack in tandem before vanishing. Alright. How'd you get your healing flask there? What do you mean? We're here? Just put it there? Oh, it's the statue that points to dungeons. Ah, okay. Yeah. I've seen that. That's cool. Jeez, there's chompers. Make sure to put some chompers in the dungeon, just in case the skellies start wandering around. Oh shit! I was not looking at my health at all. Fuck! God damn it. I think there's a statue. No? I'm going back to the Site of Grace, huh? Oh, okay, there was Site of Grace here. Yeah, Galaxy Quest chompers. Why are these even here? That's a good question. Why are there chompers in the spaceship? What an amazing movie that is. As time goes by, I increasingly think Galaxy Quest is one of those movies where you can probably recommend it to just about anyone. Like it's just a solid, good ass movie, good humor, good like Good acting, good character arcs for everybody. It doesn't really require knowledge of Trek to really get it, although it helps. Those kind of deals. Fucking shit! Fucking shit! God damn, these guys actually do a fair amount of It's bizarrely difficult for me to get them when they're on the ground. There, shit, damn, man. Ugh. Ooh, Buck 88.99. Thank you very much for gifting a couple of subs. I wondered if the chompers would get the skellies. What the hell, man? How is it so hard? What is going on? This is so difficult for me to hit them on the ground. I didn't hit it! Oh, there's a wizard keeping them alive? I thought you could still hit them on the ground, though. Oh, okay. Can't perma-kill the ones with gray flames. They're raised by necro. Ah. Oh, okay. I see. Alright. Oh! A 3, finally. We'll be wary of crab. Give me crab. Many crabs. Probably one large crab. Time for crab. There we are. There's crab. Okay. Finn is an established crab hunter. The thing is, like, you get no feedback for posting stupid messages. Unless, I guess, maybe people... You know if people rate your message poorly? Oh, fuck! Just hit the wall 50 times. Every time. The only way to play Elden Ring. That guy's doing it. Yeah, try them walls out. Oh, he's going. There's got to be a hidden wall then, right? This one has 999 appraisals. Want a hint? Not yet. Let me try and figure it out. Maybe I have to beat all the crabs. Hey, Pop-Tart. Good to see you again. Did you already finish your shift at the kitten rescue? Or is that where you're headed to now? Tesseract, thanks for the resub. 18 months, thank you. There's no time for crab. Oh. I might also have to go back up. Figure out what the deal is. Oh, crabbed. The fatal crab. I just love seeing, like, the profile of other characters is so fun. Based on the wide array of gear and builds that people have. Okay, you've already done your volunteering? Kitties were quite playful today. Okay. That seems like a good way to get rid of some work shift stress. Go and take care of some cute kitties. What would Vin Diesel do? He would just flex a lot. And then he'd knock down the wall. Pick up in short trap required ahead. Okay. Fuck. I saw that guy. I don't know if there's a ladder. Damn it. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Room sucks. Ugh. Would be nice to be able to, like, observe the room a little more. I mean, there's a path up there. Oh, John with the raid. Hello. Hello, Smith Co. Hello, Pizza Posse. I'm in a wee bit of a dungeon here. I'm in a tricky dungeon. It's filled with tricks. I'm getting hungry too. Oh, that's right, these guys. So, let's talk of pizzas getting me activated. I'm going to dinner in a little bit. I'm actually going to go have a nice dinner with also famed Twitch streamer Hutch. They used to work with him and Esme long time ago at Machinima, so it'll be fun to catch back up. Smith Co. Industries to me? Okay. How many great runes and level and build and stats? 2 great runes. Level 51. And, well, stats. Hold on a second. Stats. Went strength because I wanted to use this sword. It's also a Vin Diesel build. My character's name is Dan Petrol. I think I nailed the Diesel look from the profile. But like dead on, it's absolutely not him at all. I couldn't change the eye shape, and there's a bunch of other like details with the face that you just don't have access to, really. It's a combination of a bunch of weird curves. Is that a ladder? No. Not a ladder. Do you have to ride the blade up? Is it wide enough to do that? It might be. I think you have to ride the blade up and jump off up there. That's what I'm going to try. Oh. Oh, okay. Yes. There you are, you bitch. Ah, the sense of accomplishment. Unrivaled. Ooh, and a 4. Hell yeah. Cheesed it? What do you mean cheesed it? That's got to be intentional. There's no other way to do that. Maybe it's not intentional. Take a little hit of vitamin D. A little vitamin flask. I don't like this. These guys do it. There you are. Go away. Coming for you. Ah. Ow. Go. One arrow off. What do you think? Oh, trolled again. Womp womp. Oh, I got an arrow in my butt. That's like the perfect... That seems like the perfect arrow shot, too. Like the exact kind of arrow shot you'd want to get shot by if you were to get shot by an arrow. Elden Ring might be my new favorite Soulsborne. It's nice because with Elden Ring now, like, Soulsborne games actually encompass a pretty wide gradient in terms of like action RPGs. Feels like Sekiro is on the other far end, and Bloodborne, and then the Souls series is kind of in the middle. And Elden Ring is far on the other side, just being kind of like an open, loose experience. Bruh. Autumn Wren, thank you for the Prime. I already have GTA 5 on my Xbox. Do I have to buy an upgrade for the Series X? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You can keep playing it in backwards compatibility mode. Or you can pay $20. You can either buy $10 to upgrade the campaign, $10 to upgrade GTA Online. Which it's going to go up to 20 each in 3 months, I think. So, yeah. Rockstar gotcha. I mean, it's honestly not the worst. We did an episode about it for Inside Games, so I did a lot of reading about what it's all about. So, if you play GTA Online, it sounds like the $10 is worth it just for the faster load times. But if you're not going to play the campaign again, then you can save $10. But yeah, it seems a little weird to me that Rockstar's not making GTA Online free, given that it's monetized. Feels weird to charge for an upgrade to that. But they did add a career builder so that you can start with some free stuff. They give you like $4 million to spend. And then it is free on PlayStation. Air quotes free for the next 3 months. They have promotional pricing for 3 months, basically. I don't know. It's kind of overly complicated and really shouldn't cost money, especially given how much GTA 5 has sold and the fact that GTA Online is extended revenue. But they can do what they want. It's Rockstar. Is GTA 5 the only triple generation game? Minecraft? Tetris? Resident Evil 4, yeah. Skyrim, yeah. There's a few. I mean, I think at this point there's a few games that'll just be released on everything until the end of time. Which, you know, whatever. It's like movies, you know? How many formats has The Godfather been released in? Yeah, Count Pinguku. It gets a little fuzzy bringing up something like Tetris, because it's not like it's been the same version of Tetris. FIFA 14 was on PS2, PS3, and PS4. Oh yeah, sports games. I mean, no joke. Skyrim and GTA 5 will probably be sold until... Oh, fuck. What is that? Oh, no. What is that? Oh! Don't chomp me! Oh! No! No, no, no. Of course, there's a fucking... There's an archer in here. Ugh. Fucking for real? Wow. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, it's got a little bug head. Oh, shit. Fuck. Do you have holy damage? Probably not. I don't think so. I also don't care. I really should have spent my... Really should have spent my shit last time I was there. Oh, wait. I don't have to go through. Oh, that guy's got a tall hat. Wait, where was the door? I guess it's further in. Yeah, there it is. I don't think they drop outside the door. They don't. Can I summon? I can't. Ding, ding, ding. Arise, jellyfish. Nope, bad. Shit. There we go. Okay, archer down. Good start. Rolling around. Now watch this damn thing have a move. Ugh! God, that's so fast. Can I mash out of this, or is it just time? Don't grab my head with your weird bug claws! Oh, I hate that. I hate it so much. Okay. Okay. Alright. Damn, this is some SCP shit right here. Oh, I'm tensing up, man. I'm tensing up big time. Has very, very low health, though, so that's good. Yeah, there we go. Just one chop. Stressful. Horrific. Damn. I kind of am a little regretful that I didn't see the animation of what it does when it grabs you with its creepy face mandibles. Ugh. The spirit of a Raylucaria sorcerer wearing a stone crown. Those who study the Twin Sage Conspectus, that's why they have two heads, Twin Sage, are the Academy's elite, capable of mastering the glintstone comet shard and crystal burst sorceries. It does remind me, there was that one lady who was hanging out at the church at the beginning. She had two faces. She had like a normal face and then a magical face. So, she must have been one of the Twin Sage Conspectus students. We had the dual Burger King. I did get a Burger King helmet, which I'm really happy with. Oh, another death root, huh? Oh yeah, I still need to go find the Beast Cleric or whatever. Oh, Valentine Massacre. Thank you very much for the Prime. Oh, somebody made Sonic and Elden Ring? Excellent. The double Whopper helmet. He comes back? Damn it. Beat this guy up again, because I feel like it. Oh, that's right, I wrecked him on a horse last time. May not work so well this time. Hup! Never mind. Fucked him up. No spoilers, but there's something you've missed in that dungeon. I don't know if all those fucking wizards respawned. Killing these skeletons is a pain in the ass. Wow. I don't know. I'm not feeling very motivated, although that was cool. I'm not feeling very motivated to continue exploring that dungeon. How vital is the thing that I missed? How unfindable is it? Actually, I just looked at the clock. It's 6:30, which is when I was supposed to stop streaming to get ready, go to a social engagement. But Stephanie's not back. Story vital? Shit, okay. Stephanie's getting her nails done. Yeah, this is a big decision moment. This will be easy to investigate one more time. I don't see anything else in here. Were these roots of the Erd tree? They're down here with all the bodies sucking on them. We tried the Mimic Veil. No? Is that like the thing you can... I always assumed it was just for PvP. Which game should I play? Lost Ark or Elden Ring on the weekend? Kind of depends what you want. Lost Ark is really good at just providing a really like brain turn off, number go up experience. It is kind of like Hyper Diablo. And that it has a ton of like progression systems and MMO trappings. And if you really just want to like shut down, put on a movie or something, watch a TV show, and blow stuff up, Lost Ark's pretty good. Although you may be endgame already, for all I know. So in that case, it's kind of not that, but. Matters. Yeah, this is I've delicately. Oh, damn. That's the thing. This place is just fucking annoying to explore. Jesus. I've chosen my streaming angles well. God damn it. Or run through this bullshit again? Have to wait for the blade to come down? Stupid skeletons are just annoying to kill. He has a bone to pick with me? Oh. This encounter isn't very humorous. People are loving Elden Ring. I think some people are getting a little burned out on it due to overplaying it, but not me yet. That's inevitable. There's a pretty established trend of people, whenever a good game comes out, it's the best game ever, and then a couple weeks later, people either turn on it, or like online games, I think specifically, Destiny, the Destiny effect, right? People are so smitten with something that has meters and levels, and then they run out of shit to do, and then they drive themselves insane. Luckily, I think this game, with the way that it's laid out and the content that it has, makes people a little more willing to walk away from it, I think. It's the implication of like online games and meters that never end that kind of drives people to utter insanity. That phenomenon is why 14 is so good. Yeah, I mean, 14 is great because you can play it forever and never run out of shit to do. I mean, I've only done one job ever. Oh, jeez, there we go. I've only ever done one job, and it's been fun for me. Oh. Oh, D. Hey, what's up, bro? Come on over. I've only ever played White Mage, and that's enough. And I haven't even done like crafting or tried to get all the fucking triple triad cards or anything like that. I'm a White Mage, Donkar. Oh. Let's see what. Oh, cool. We're wrecking his shit though. Didn't have to hit him, D. Kind of fucked that up. Oh! D, stop it! Let me get the critical, man. Oh, uh-oh. See? That's what a critical looks like. If he would chill out, I'd be able to do it to him. Think about how cool that would be. Alright, well, you just soak damage from me. Oh, this guy flip-flopping all over the place. Oh, that was awesome. All right, cool. Oh, black knife print. Oh, can't wait to read the lore about that. Let's check that shit out. Is that like the other, like, cipher that I got, where you can just equip words? Oh, wait, here we go. Mark of the Night of Black Knives Ritual. On the night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and imbued its power into the assassin's daggers. This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. So yeah. That is the plot line that I think I'm following the closest of basically like the plot to assassinate the first demigod. Because it involved the stealing of a rune, the forging of the blades, like a lot of shit happened. Alright, Steph is home. Now I very much have to get ready to go. But thank you for cluing me into the existence of a optional boss fight. That dude looked cool as hell. Kind of reminded me of the Dancer, the Boreal Valley a little bit. Like flowing around. There may be more there. God damn it, for real? What? Oh. Thank you. Oh. Coca-Cola Starlight. Thank you, Steph. Can't wait till you meet a bell hunter? Me neither. There may be more there. Like in that room? I hope I remember. But I gotta pack it in for now. I want to go outside and be social for some reason. Another optional field boss. Oh, the Bell Hunter. Gotcha. Yeah, we are cute. Thank you, Nomad. But thank you all very much for watching. I really appreciate it. I appreciate, like, playing this game with people is the coolest thing. And I have to admit, people haven't been as backseaty. See, that's just a good picture. People haven't been as backseaty as I might have worried playing a Soulsborne. I think it's more that I've also just gotten a lot more chill with it and don't get quite as tilted as I used to. But again, thank you all very much for watching. And let's find somebody to raid over to. But that'll do it for me tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. Technically, it's Cyberpunk Sunday, but I might end up just playing more Elden Ring. I have to get a lot of time in on Elden Ring because I do want to produce a review style video for it. I kind of said I would. But at this point, it's going to have to say something a little more profound than just being a game review, which I can do. I got thoughts on video games. All right, have a good weekend, everybody, and I'll catch you next time. Bye.